Damn. In this round, not only is Daru helping June, but also repairing Subaru's daddy problems too. Hello everyone, welcome on in! We're finally back to some robotics notes. It's been a little more than the usual week, but surely you haven't forgotten the shenanigans, right? I mean, I guess not that it matters because it's a separate ending. Can you guys see the Subaru badge behind me? Barely. Yeah, okay, well there's a Subaru badge. Is there. We finished Subaru's ending, so now we got a couple more to go before we got ones that we can just get into from the thingamajig. I'm so good at words. Still PNG, because it's still hot as fuck. I'm fine. Biggest lie I've ever told. Okay, no, definitely not the biggest lie I've ever told, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, it's 84. I think it was technically hotter yesterday, but I don't know. I'm just good at perishing. That's what I know. I'm very good at perish. Yes. I can't wait for it to stop being summer. Please. But I hope everyone else is faring rather well despite it all. I guess we do have roughly similar weather to Tanegashima, especially with the game 2 being the same season. Let's see. What are we on? We did Exopause, yeah. So we're on to the Thermopause Emulator. I don't think I can guess from the name. Maybe it's Juna? I think the next two that aren't like the ones where you need to do everything else and then you can pick from the front are going to be between June and Nae. But I'm not sure if it'll be June or Nae next. I can probably guess really well after we load in and make our first choice, but I'm fine. Okay, anyways. So the last two times we need to load from our saved 2, but this time we need to load from our first lock save, which is not this page, but this page. Yeah, Festival Phase 2. This is where we're starting at. Yeah. And it's so nice having a second monitor. I don't have to, like, go back and forth between the game. I could just look at my other screen. It's like, yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to load save 1. Start a... yeah. Save 1, and then we'll need to select the main stage. When it lets us. Yeah. Select main stage, then front of man from the sea statue. Okay. I'm not sure how that differs from other one. Okay, last time we didn't go to the main stage at all. Got it. Understood. Carrying on. Main stage. This place looks suspicious to me. Well, you say that, but... aha! It is gonna be June's route, presumably. I guess it still could change, but pretty confident. Patterns! Isn't that... oh god, the models are freaking out immediately. Juna-chan, you're the only one concerned about that. Juntan and Mr. Candy. Stop showing us your eyeball, Kaido. No one asked for this. What's wrong, Juntan-chan? Okay, this is bugging me immediately. Let's do a cute little save here and restart the game already. Yikes. I don't like when the models are like, hey, here's my eyeball. You wanted that, right? No, I did not want to see the back of your eyes, thank you very much. Okay, that is so much better. Okay, cool. And what's wrong with Jun-chan? Oh, you're so cute. Kun, not Kyun. Oopsie. Whoa! FTW! Huh? A tanned cockerel maid. This is too good. The vibrant and colorful maid outfit brings out your healthy skin tone, and then the cat ears give you this indescribable devilish vibe. Huh? I think I'm just gonna ignore Daru despite reading what he says. What? Huh? Huh? Furthermore, your scared little eyes make me want to protect you. If you're doing that on purpose, Jutan, what a monster. Oh boy. Someone please hit him. Please. Please say the line. Meowster, I'm hungry, Nyan. While you're in that outfit, put your hands up like Kitten Paws too, please. Let's just ask Ferris to do it for you later. Leave June alone, man. What? Meowster, I'm hungry, Nyan.
Hi,
Meowster, I'm hungry, Nyan.
Meowster, I'm hungry, Nyan.
Oh, perfect. Okay, Meowster will get you anything you want. Do you want takoyaki? A candied apple? What about some pedigree chum?
Yashio-kun.
Yeah, valid. Hashida-san, throw her a bone. Look, Jin-chan's scared. Which is valid as fuck. Huh?
Eek.
Ah, crap. What was I thinking? I just couldn't contain myself when faced with such destructive power. I'm sorry. I mean, you know what? Props to him for apologizing. You're a funny man, Hashida-san. I wasn't really trying to be funny. Anyway, what were you guys debating about, Jin-chan?
Mr. President wants me to do a karate kata demonstration.
Kata? Why not? That should be easy enough for you, Jin-chan.
I can't possibly perform a kata in front of a crowd, let alone in this outfit.
Huh? You mean, he wants you to do it in the Catgirl maid outfit?
That's what Mr. President said.
If you're going to do it, you might as well stand out. Perform in that outfit, and there's no way you won't be the center of attention. And that's right, good idea. Mr. Candy pats himself on the back for his own proposal. Jin-chan, on the other hand, is completely against the idea. And once you completed your kata, you should say that line. What was it, I'm hungry, Nani, or something like that. I'm hungry, Nyan. That's it.
No way. I can't do this.
For June. Jun-chan. Jun-chan literally runs away from Mr. Candy's power harassment. Actually, this is probably sexual harassment too.
Uh-huh.
Jesus. Juna-chan never changes, does she? Mr. Candy sighs. What's Jun-chan like in the office? Probably about the same. She's very good at her job, but we can't seem to do much about her personality. It's like it's her personality or something. I don't know. Crazy idea, I know. We should be a little more confident. Oh god. What shenanigans is poor Jun-chan gonna have to go through to build confidence in this game? I'm concerned. Huh. I figured this guy was just a brute, but I guess he's thinking about his employees in his own way. You know what? Yeah, he does get credit there. Though his own way could be less harassment-esque. Isn't Jin-chan heading up the Battles Robot event? She is. It's also the main attraction of the festival. She seems to be working hard on it too, but... I could tell from the tone of his voice that things haven't necessarily been going smoothly. No, I hope she makes some progress by working on the festival. And that's why we need you both to stop Kibujimiko's ambitions. I'm counting on you two. See me out special, Amy. He once again pushes the work on us, lets out a joyful laugh, and exits stage right. Kibujimiko's ambitions, huh? If what we've seen so far is the extent of his ambitions, I don't see a problem. Actually, I welcome it. Hey, Yoshio-kyun, I've been thinking, maybe there's no need to stop Kibujimiko. Really now? Are you crazy? Who knows what could happen next? Personally, he seems like the kind of guy I could have a nice drink with. Told you. I'm not much of a drinker though. Yeah. Enough silliness. Come on, let's go find the geotag. No, that's right. I hold up my Pokécom. Anything? Not much here. What about you? Nothing over here either. Gotcha. Let's search somewhere else. And then let's start our cute skipping adventure. I want to get stronger both in mind and body. Oh boy. One night has passed since Kibujimiko's matchlock robot ran wild. The sky is clear. I actually don't know who's talking. It's so clear that it makes the events of last night seem like a dream. All Naiton asked me to do was search for the geotags. I was right. So we have no obligation to participate in the festival, but still. Without realizing it, I've dragged myself to the festival yet again. Whoa! The matchlock robot that had been hovering above the festival until yesterday had completely vanished. Plus, all of the illusions that Kibujimiko had created with his electromagnetic wave radiation equipment are gone, returning the festival back to its normal state. Someone spots me gazing at the festival grounds and comes running over.
Hashida-san, good morning.
Daughter sound.
Is something wrong?
Oh, it's just that 10 years ago it had been unthinkable for you to ever come running over to me like this. I mean, you're not wrong, but...
Is that so?
Yeah, you avoided us like a rotten disease back then. I mean...
When I was little, you all looked like giants to me. Can you really blame me?
You know what, that's fair. She was tiny. If she wants to talk about size, her father was way bigger than any one of us. I decided it'd be lame to call her out on it. Okay, but like, that's her dad. Her papa. No. Something about the festival feels kinda lonely now. Plus Sokobe. Yeah, so true. The robot that was standing next to Gumbuild 1 was until yesterday is now gone. There we go. Gumbuild is obviously still there, but seeing something that you grew so accustomed to disappear sure makes for a hollow feeling.
It was sure impactful as a festival prop, that's for sure.
Apparently more people are coming to the island because of the craziness that went on up until yesterday. I guess one could say that our little crisis had paid off in the form of attracting more visitors.
So what's next for you, Hashida-san?
Well, I came all the way here. I might as well stick around a little longer, enjoy the festival to the end. Okay, but like also, why are you here? We still don't know why you're here. Speak.
Really?
Naiton's face brightens in delight. You know, it'd be upsetting if, like, they never address why Daru went to Tanegashima. Because I feel like they could get away with that. Because, like, while we're getting his POV, it's not about him, you know? That'd be frustrating. They better not do that. No, could this be? Is this my chance for a comeback? Is this my final chance with Naitan while I'm here?
Nope, not happening.
Aw, what about a midsummer adventure?
Nope, not happening.
Dang.
But I'm glad you're around. It puts me at ease. I'm sure the Robotics Club kids feel the same.
Probably. No, so I guess this really is my final chance.
Nope.
Rejected. Wait, how did she know?
Anyway, I'm gonna get going. I hope you visit the Robotics Club if you have some free time.
Naitan then energetically runs off. Ranchi, your little girl has grown up to become a truly remarkable woman. But man, thank goodness she didn't end up like her old man. I sure look bored, Hashira-san. I bump into Yoshio-kun while wandering around the festival. The venue is fairly large, and the turnout is massive, especially because it's the first day of the main event, so I'll just chalk our little meeting up to fate. Why are you so quiet? No reason. I was just thinking that maybe the two of us are fated to be together. Ew, stop it. Oh, come on. Considering the huge crowds out right now, what else could it be but fate, you noob? You're just easier to spot because you stand out. Damn. Do I really stand out that much? Or am I so relevant to them they can't help but notice me? Both? I'm gonna go with both. What about you, Yoshio-kun? Here for the festival? Yeah, but more so because I'm worried. He always plays it cool, but it sounds like deep inside he's still worried about how the Robotics Club members are doing. Who are you most worried about, Yoshio-kun? No, I think mostly Jun-chan, to be frank. Yoshio-kun says after thinking to himself for a bit. Not surprising, considering that the ones who were tasked with the most for the festival are Jun-tan, Frautan, and Subaru-kun. I'm worried as to whether Jun-chan's going to be able to handle running the Battle Robots event. Battle Robots. One of the main attractions of the festival in which two original hobby robots face off against each other. According to Naitan, apparently Jin-tan's shyness has significantly improved, but to me, she still seems pretty dang shy. Yeah, but it did improve. No wonder Yoshio-kun is worried about her. Yeah. Speaking of... Well, speak of the devil. Jin-tan pops up right in front of us.
Good morning.
Good morning, my sweet honey. I mean...
Huh? What?
Just ignore his bad jokes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yoshio-kun, you're getting too used to this. So, how are the preparations for the Battle Robots tournament coming along?
It's okay, I guess. We should be able to make it in time for opening day.
From what I've heard, the Battle Robots tournament is being held at the end of the festival, so she still has some time before it starts. Still, I didn't expect you to be so relaxed about it.
Yoshio-kun, you thought I was freaking out about it more, didn't you?
After hearing Jin-tan's words, I looked to my side to find Yoshio-kun making the same expression as I am. Yeah, I did, but...
I'm not the same person I used to be, you know?
You're worse, just kidding. No, Jun-tan's definitely doing better. They just not unnecessarily high margin. That's all. Sorry.
I'm kidding. In reality, my job isn't that big of a deal. We hired a professional MC to run the show on the day of, so it's actually... blah 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 blah. We hired a professional MC to run the show on the day of, so it's actually easier on my part since I don't have to get in front of people. That's fair. Wait, but aren't you entering the tournament too, Jin-chan? I heard there's a spot for space candy. Didn't actually skip anything, did I? Oh, I did. Oopsie. Now that she mentions it, I bet there are service vendors that take care of most of the setup, so all she really needs to do is make sure things run smoothly on the day of the show. That's all taken care of too. We're having Mr. Nagafukada enter on our behalf.
Michi?
Yeah. Mr. President asked me to enter initially, but I kept refusing, so he gave up and found a replacement.
Good job on standing your ground, Jin-chan. I guess she's okay as long as she doesn't have to perform in front of a crowd. I get it. It makes sense now why she's so relaxed. While I'm busy being satisfied with the answer, Jin-chan sees the time and instantly looks flustered.
Oh no, I have to go. The ship is leaving.
Ship? Are you heading to the mainland, Jin-chan?
Yeah, I have to go shopping for some things, but I have a lot of stuff to carry, so I was just looking for somebody to help me.
Jin-chan says as she pleadingly looks up at Yoshio-kyun. Sorry. I've got some plans after this.
No, it's okay. I understand. It's hard to find people who are randomly free at the last minute.
Yeah, sure, but... Yoshio-kyun cuts himself off and slowly looks up at me. Jin-chan follows suit. Yes, that's right. I have all the free time in the world.
Oh, but...
Okie dokie. I'll give Jin-chan the answer before she could finish what she's saying.
Huh? Okay, what?
Okie dokie. In other words, okay. Compared to Yoshio-kyun, it must be a lot harder for Jin-chan to ask me for favors. And I'm sure she was about to backtrack before I cut her off. In which case, the grown-up thing to do is to be forthcoming.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's no biggie. I'm that rare person who's free at times like these.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry.
Oops, I guess I sounded a little too bitter there. I've got to be careful next time. No, now that that's settled, shouldn't you get going?
Oh, yeah. Anyway, Hashira-san. Thank you.
I guess there's not a whole lot of time before the ship departs. I wonder what she was planning on doing had she not run into me. With that question in mind, we part ways with Yoshio-kyun and head for the port. There are two ways to get to Kagoshima from Tanegashima. By air or by water. In other words, by plane or boat. And there are two options for the latter. One is the ferry, which I took to get here. The other option is the express ship. A trip that takes at least 3.5 hours one way on the ferry takes about an hour and a half via the express. Do you go to Kagoshima often, Jun-chan?
No, I didn't have a lot of money as a student, with how busy things are nowadays.
It's true that the cost for a round-trip ticket on the express ship is a little harsh for a high school student. It's about half price for a ferry, but losing even 7 hours out of the day is rough. Yeah... Don't a lot of young folks go to the mainland for shopping and salons and stuff?
What was that shopping district called again? You mean Tamhonkong? Yeah, that. I think everyone likes to go to Tanmonkon at the shopping mall at the central station. You think? I'm not really into fashion, that sort of stuff. It was always karate and club activities on my day off, so... Ah. Darn. I just went with the flow and tagged along, but I can't keep the conversation going. I thought we had gotten familiar with each other over the past several days, but come to think of it, this is the first time we've actually talked to each other like this, so maybe we haven't necessarily closed the distance enough. But I guess the next few hours may be our time to get to know each other. I may be an otaku at heart, but I'll show you what my high-level communication skills can do. Here you go, Hashida-san. I like the bear. It's special. Oh, that's cute. Whoa, so this is the famous Temonka Mujaki polar bear. It looks delish. It looks so goofy. I love it. You take it like this and put this part down and look. See? Mustache, yeah. You're right. It does look like a polar bear's face. Cool. So that's why it's called polar bear. I never knew that. I like the cherry being the nose. But look at this volume. There are chocolate and strawberry variations too. Yours is the special. What about yours, Juntan? Ooh. This is the summertime exclusive mango flavor. Looks like I might also have passion fruit. Uh-oh, that looks delicious too. Oh, you should hurry up and eat before it melts. Alright, let's dig in. It's so cold and tasty. I see. I totes get how this got so famous. Is there anything else you wanted to try? My treat. I like this background character's rabbit bag. It's very good. Really? As you can see, after we finished shopping in Kagoshima and had a chance to take a breather, Chiton and I have gotten a lot closer. My communication skills are terrifyingly effective, if I do say so myself. But that's okay. I'm full from the polar bear. I did want to try some McD though. Wakadoku. You mean the fast food chain? Yes. We don't have hamburgers and fried chicken on Tanegashima, so everyone likes to grab that kind of stuff when they're here. No. That's a little surprising to hear considering they're everywhere in Tokyo, but I guess that's what it's like on the sticks. What's wrong? Did I say something funny? I'm sorry, it's just... I was a little scared to be alone with you at first. I mean... yeah, fair. I totes get it, Sit. People say I have an intimidating personality, but I'm not scary anymore, right? Not anymore. For some reason. When I'm with you, I feel at ease. As if... No, is she about to say, as if we're dating? Is that where she's taking this? I'm with my little brothers. Damn. Little brothers? I have 3 little brothers. They were at the fireworks show. You didn't see them? Oh boy. Oh, right. Yeah, her little brothers. Actually, wait. You're a bad boy, aren't you? Pranking me like that. What? Do I even? No, actually, no. I don't want to understand what's going on here. I'm sorry, big sis Juna. Okay, as long as you understand. Let's go take a bath, shall we? Okay, big sis. Yeah, that ain't too bad. Oh, I'm sorry. It's rude of me to say you're like my little brothers when you're so much older than me. Congrats, Stardew. You had the vibes of a rambunctious pre-teen— I'm gonna launch this man into the sun. I'm sure Naya would help, you're right. It's fine. I'm okay with it, big sis. Huh? Oh, nothing. I didn't mean to say that bit out loud. Uh-huh. If I make a bad impression now, it'll ruin all the progress we've made thus far. I have to be more careful. Hashida-san, are you the kind of person who can get along with just about anyone? I mean, yeah, he is. Despite it all, Daru does get along with just about anyone. It's kind of impressive, not gonna lie. I guess, for the most part. I could visibly see the admiration on Jintan's face. I'm so jealous. I'm introverted and shy. I wish I could be like you. No, you don't. Like, I got where she's coming from, but no, you don't want to be like Daru. I promise you, sweetie. Overcoming your shyness, eh? It's a pretty difficult problem to solve. A pretty difficult problem to solve. Huh? Oh, sorry. I just thought that maybe if I copied you, I could become like you. Please do not copy Daru. There are other ways to build confidence. How adorable is that? If you want, you can mimic me as much as you want. Oh god. I mean, the man is so capable of getting along with others. Not only was the main villain flanderized, he was flanderized towards a personality barely even hinted at in the previous game. Yeah. Really? I can't turn down a request from a cute grilled noob. I love that his calling the girls grills. Like, I love that. It's great. I can't turn down a request from a cute grill, noob. I should have seen that coming. I don't know why I didn't. I'm actually quite the gentleman. Too easy. I'm actually quite the gentleman. Too easy. Hashida-san, you're so edgy and cool. Hashida-san, you're so edgy and cool. Her little wink. Hashida-san, I love you. Oh boy. Hashida-san, wait, what are you making me say? Ah, she caught me. Anyway, all jokes aside, how do you feel? Think you can get over your shyness? No, that's not working. Of course not. If it were that easy, no one would ever struggle. You know what? You're right. And even if she did get over it, if Jintan suddenly started talking like me, I don't know what Yoshio-kun and the rest would say. I think Frau would be either really excited, it's like, yes, one of us. Or she'd freak out, it's like, how dare you copy me, you know? But anyways. But considering I'm her senpai in life, I should try and give her some advice. And I've been thinking, people can't change unless they want to change for themselves. True. Facts. No printer. That doesn't make sense. Ignore me. Huh? No matter how respected or smart the person, the people who manage to change are the ones who set out to change themselves. I know the struggles of those who took that first agonizing step. The future can be changed. You sure do know a lot about that one, don't you, Daru? Well, I sounded really serious there. But I can't help it when I see someone struggling. No, look at the time. It takes more than 15 minutes to walk from Tenmonkan to the South Pier where the boat headed home departs out of. Taking the bus or taxi will take us at least 10 minutes. If we don't head over now, we'll miss the final boat of the day and get stuck here. Not that I mind, but as long as I've identified myself as a gentleman, I need to avoid doing anything that will cause any sort of misunderstanding. We grab our bags and hurry along the road to the pier. I feel like I've gotten to know a lot about Jintan during this little adventure of ours. The fact that she's a student of karate, the fact that she has 3 younger brothers, and the fact that she holds a complex toward her own introverted personality. If she wasn't bothered by it, then I wouldn't say anything or go out of my way to do something about it. But if she really does want to change, then it makes me want to help her out too. The future can be changed, just don't use machinery to do it. And definitely don't use a combination of microwave, future phone, and retro PC. Why would I even try to think of that? No reason. Though that might be sticking my nose where it doesn't belong. Is this okay?
Yeah. Thank you so much for all the help today.
At the end of the day, I decide not to step in too deep. I set down the bags and start to walk away.
Oh, Hashira-san.
What's up? Jintan's tone is more serious than usual.
I have a favor to ask of you.
Jintan's cheeks, illuminated by the sunset, slightly redden. She's fidgeting a little. This could be my moment. But wait, I have a waifu and daughter.
If possible, could you help me prepare for the Battle of Robots tournament?
Oh, that's it? I see. So that's how you want to play. I thought everything was going smoothly.
That's true, but in reality, even though I'm in the robotics club, I don't know the first thing about robotics. So I thought maybe you could teach me.
I'd rather teach you about things other than robots, to be honest, Daru.
What?
Oh, nothing. Forget I said anything. But you know, I'm not necessarily a robot expert either. Now, time machines, on the other hand.
Nai-san told me all about you. She said you should be fairly familiar with them. Plus, you probably know more about them than I do.
He definitely knows more about them than you do, June. Despite your grandfather. Well, that may be true, but... May. Just may. I love the uncertainty. Why me? You might as well ask Yoshio-kun or Subaru-kun. Yoshio doesn't know much about robots either, just how to play robot fighting games. And then Subaru's busy with his thing and family drama. Like...
Hidaka-kun is busy with the robotics lecture.
Yoshi-kun... Well, I want him to spend time with Akiko-chan, so... That's cute. It's really funny. It's like, she could have provided, it's like, oh, I want him to focus on his studies, or, I know he doesn't know that much about robots, but he went like, nah, I want him to spend time with his girlfriend. Like, I mean, fair to be honest, yeah, you're right. Oh, then I guess those two are like that. I like what girls are actually conscious about that sort of stuff. In eroge terms, she would be the best friend character, or the character you can't romance. I just can't help but emotionally latch onto girls like this. You have a wife! Plus, it must have taken a lot of courage for Jintan to ask an outsider like me for a favor, especially considering her introverted nature. So true. You go, June. Well, I don't know how useful I'm gonna be, but sure. Really? Like I said, I can't turn down a request from a cute girl. I'm actually quite the gentleman. Too easy, right? Damn right. That's cute. I love this for them. It's not like I have anything else going on. And if I'm going to help someone, of course I would prefer helping a girl. Of course. I'm counting on you, Hashira-san. We survived the day change. Jintan did say she was counting on me, but... that goes over there. No, I'm not. I'll take it. This goes here. And then... If it was a Nissan Cube, I don't know, because I already clicked through. Now that I'm here, I don't really know what to do. There you are. Oh, Yoshio-kyun. I heard all about it, Hashira-san. You're helping Aunt Jun-chan? Yeah, that's the plan. I haven't really done much helping so far, though. I think that's probably fine. Just lend her a hand if it looks like she's struggling. That's about all I can do. This is turning out to be a way bigger event than I thought. I'm honestly surprised. Mr. Kennedy doesn't like half-assing things. When he does something, he goes all in. The guy must be one hell of a mover and shaker if he can throw an event like this just from selling candy. Yeah. But I'm relieved. Yoshio-kyun watches Jintan run around the venue. Just doing better than I thought. I can't deny that Jintan looks a little unreliable while working, but it's apparent that she's doing the best she can. Oh yeah, the cars are here again. Yeah, this is a 2nd gen cube. Neat. I like that the Honda badge is an M instead of the H. I don't remember if I read this. I got distracted by the cars in the back. Manda, you're so right. I can't deny that Jintan looks a little unreliable while working, but it's apparent that she's doing the best she can. She mentioned that her shyness was a strong sticking point for her, but if she's self-aware of it and is trying to move forward on her own, then I feel like she'll be okay. I might not trust my peripheral vision while I ruminate on the matter. No, Yoshio, and your... Hashira-san. Oh, Hashira-san, that's right. If I recall correctly, Jintan told me that this teacher is supposed to represent Space Candy in the Battle Robots tournament. I figured he'd be a science teacher or something, but he looks more like a PE teacher. That much is clear judging by the whistle around his neck and the track jacket he's wearing. Apparently he was the first president of the CT Robotics Club, and due to that connection, he's now their club supervisor. It doesn't look like he knows much about robots, but considering they're teenage brain science prodigies, well, maybe it's not that weird after all. I just realized he referenced Kurisu after I finished speaking. It's like, oh yeah, Kurisu. So what are you doing here, Michi? I'm here to talk to Daitoku about the event. Where's the lady of the hour? Jinchan's over there. Having spotted Michishi, Junta comes running over. Yo, Daitoku, I wanted to ask you something.
I'm sorry, Sensei. My hands are tied right now. Could you wait just a bit?
Nah, working hard, I see. I respect that. But don't worry about me. I'll just be hanging around here killing time.
Thank you. I'll try to be done as quickly as possible.
After watching Jintan bow deeply and run back out, Michishi turns to us. So I guess that's that. I'm gonna go wander around for a bit. See you later. Now that Michishi is gone, Yoshio and I are left alone again. So what are you up to after this, Hashida-san? Me? I was supposed to help Jintan out, so... Having said that, I don't have much to do in particular. What about you, Yoshio-kun? Going somewhere with Aki-chan or something? With Aki-chan? Why? You asking me that? Wait, so they're not dating? That's what it sounded like from what Jintan told me yesterday. It just has to debate whether or not to pry for further deets. Oh boy. Suddenly, a loud scream erupts from the back. Wait, what the? That was Michishi's voice, wasn't it? Okay, I knew it sounded vaguely familiar, so, Let's go check it out. Yoshio-kun dashes in the direction of the scream without waiting for my response. I obviously follow behind him. Wow. A little cardboard cutout on the benches, something. Upon arrival, we find Michishi holding his right arm, lying by a collapsed prop. What happened, Michi? I was walking and this thing. Judging by his wincing face, it seems like Michishi is in a lot of pain.
Mr. Nakafukada, huh?
Jintan arrives after us and freezes up as soon as she sees Michishi's condition. She covers her mouth with her right hand. She must be really shocked by all of this. Daitoku, sorry.
Oh no, what do I...
Jintan is on the verge of falling apart. Whoa, hold on. It's not what you think. It's not that this thing fell over. I tripped over nothing while trying to avoid it and... You mean you fell on your own? I guess that's one way to put it. Did you hear that, Jin-chan? Yoshio-kun says in a bright tone that doesn't really match what just took place. That's right. You have nothing to worry about, Daitoku.
But...
I consider butting in, but hold my tongue to avoid saying something thoughtless. Judging by Jintan's behavior, and Yoshio-kun's handling of it, maybe she has some sort of trauma with these types of accidents, Yeah, just a little bit. She totally doesn't feel at fault for Subaru-kun's leg breaking because of the robot falling. But I think I twisted something a bit. Anyway, I'm gonna go get it checked out at a hospital. Oh yeah, there's also the trauma of a robot falling on her too. There's a lot of trauma with things falling and people getting hurt. No breaks for her. Michichi tells Junta not to worry multiple times before leaving the venue, holding his arm. Huh? Wait. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Am I seeing things? I don't know, are you?
3 weeks for a full recovery?
Did he break his arm? Michichi came back from the clinic late that afternoon to inform us that his shoulder injury would take 3 weeks to heal completely. Looks perfectly fine on the outside, but hey. It's a shoulder injury. I'm honestly slightly surprised that it won't take longer because he's also old. Jintan's face scrunches up again. She's on the edge of bawling.
I'm so sorry.
Like I said, you don't have to worry, Daitoku. You have no fault in this whatsoever. Yeah, you have nothing to worry about, Jin-chan. Michi's the one that fell on his own. From what I've been told, the prop was secured in place, which means the showrunners aren't to blame. Even so, Shintan remains distraught. I guess Akitan and Michichi are acting all bubbly to try and make her feel better. But it seems like everyone's forgetting about the bigger problem at hand.
Jeez, you're such a doofus.
Sorry, guys. You're a teacher for crying out loud. Gotta be more careful. It's all my fault. But the doctor said I just have to stay put for a while and it'll be okay. How long is a while? At least 2 weeks, he said. 2 weeks, which means...
Wait, when's the Battle of Robots tournament again? In a week, but... Huh?
Oh, darn, sorry, but yeah. Michichi unapologetically taps Juntan on the shoulder after she finally realizes the predicament she's been placed in. A look of stunned shock runs across her face. Good luck out there, Daitoku.
What?
The next day. Hey, Juntan. Fair. Juntan isn't even trying to contain her listlessness. After Michi handed her the responsibility of competing at the Battle Robots tournament yesterday, she obviously resisted as best as she could. Fratan and Subuta-kyun, both members of the Robotics Club, have their own responsibilities to handle, so she couldn't pass the task off to them. Yoshio-kyun and Akitan offered to step in when they couldn't stand to see her struggle any longer, but... At the end of the day, after hearing about the incident, Mr. Candy had the final say in the matter. You really don't want to do this, huh?
It's a tournament, and there's gonna be so many people, and I hear that the media's gonna be there too. I can't represent Space Candy in that kind of environment.
Being as shy as she is, the mere thought of getting in front of a crowd like that must be nauseating for her. Yeah, most likely. If you really can't do it, why don't you try and beg Mr. President one last time?
I guess.
Nope, the bottles are freaking out. No can do. Let's see if it gets worse than this. If it does, then I'll close and reopen the game. Juntan's request was instantly turned down with those simple words.
No way. No, it has to be Boing-chan.
But whatever. This parakeet is so annoying. I agree. Can we defenestrate this little fucker, please? Please, oh please. Personally, I always wanted you to enter over Mitsuhiko. But I just can't. If you can produce results during this event, you may be able to attract new members to the Robotics Club. You are an alumni, after all. That's... Plus, this is a very important job for a PR person. I'd like for you to try your best at this, Jin-chan. How about it? Jin-chan can't say a thing in response. And in the end... Understood. She has no choice but to nod. Yeah, fair. So it didn't go very well, I'm guessing. Those were the first words out of his mouth as he came by to check on her. That is an understatement. What do you mean? Mr. President said to me... I'll have you know, since you're entering the competition with our company logo on your back, I won't accept anything other than the championship. Come on, man. She's already a nervous little bean. Didn't have to make it worse. What? That's insane. You can't possibly handle such press. No buts. Dude is ruthless. And yet Yoshio-kun doesn't seem the least bit surprised that Mr. President would say something like that. In the end, Tsutan has to enter the tournament, regardless of her feelings on the matter. Of course, part of this is because Mr. Candy ordered her to do so, but it's also because Michishi got hurt. By the way, according to Mr. Candy, the Huapi robot that Jin-chan is going to use is already being built. All that Jin-chan has to do is memorize the operational manual. That sounds easy on paper, but... the biggest issue is Jin-chan herself, probably. I guess so. Even if you have the skills, none of that would matter if you freeze up on stage. You have to do something about your anxiety. How about anxiety pills? If I could do that, I would have already done it. Anxiety pills. Seek psychiatric help. I figured. She's the one who feels strongest about dealing with your anxiety. I would sure hope so, it's her anxiety. All we could do is help her along the way. But if it was that easy, no one would ever have to worry about anxiety. I mean, true. The robot's not complete yet, right? Not yet. They said it'll take until the last minute. Damn. You only have the spec sheet? Yeah, they're on my Pokécom. Can you send them over to me? Yoshio-kun glances through the robot specs that Jin-chan sent him, and then nods. I see. The core system is based on Tanegashi Machine 3 Custom. Tanegashi Machine 3 Custom is apparently the name of the Robotics Club homemade hobby robot. They once second place with it at a tournament last year, or so I've heard. It's built so that you can operate it using the kill ballot system? Ah, so she gets to do a kill ballot training arc. Amazing. Yeah, and that's why you should be the one to enter, Yoshio-kun. Now what if I could? Judging by the tone of his voice, Yoshio-kun must be pretty darn good at KB. Oh buddy, you don't even know. He sounds confident as heck. If it's using the kill ballot system, then I guess the fastest way to victory is to get better at playing KB. Jin-chan, let's try a round. Huh? With you, Yoshio-kun? Well, that's impossible. Come on, just give it a shot. Okay. The two pull out their Pokécoms out and boot up the app. A peek at Yoshio-Kyun's screen from behind as the title screen loads up and displays his username. Umisho? What? As in, that Umisho? You're familiar? Of course I am. Kill Ballad Online used to have more than 20 million active users worldwide at one point. Among them, Umisho was a player that consistently ranked in at 5th place. 5th place doesn't sound super impressive at first, but it is when you consider that he was competing with 20 million other players. That's one hell of an accomplishment. Now, more than before, understand why J-Tub would want Yoshio-Kyun to enter instead. Alright, let's give it a go. Man, I never would have guessed that you're the Umisho. Even while we're preparing for battle. Hashide-san keeps repeating himself. While I don't mind him watching from behind, I'm feeling a whole lot of pressure coming from him. But you know what? Never thought I'd pick up KB again like this. I haven't touched it since moving to the mainland to study for a year. You know, after the incident. Thanks to my inactivity, my rank has dropped pretty significantly. Looks like Kana-chan is still performing regular maintenance. Looking at the patch version, I can tell it's been updated a number of times since last spring. Kojiro Frau is actually quite diligent about this type of thing. Jin-chan, are you ready?
Yes. Please take it easy on me.
I haven't touched it in 6 months, so I'm really rusty too.
But you're definitely a lot better than me.
I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I'm definitely rusty.
What? No, that's not...
What's wrong, Jin-chan?
What?
Whoa, Jin-chan, wrong way.
I know, but... How come it doesn't move the way I want it to?
Things go exactly as expected. I may be rusty, but I used to play every day. I never lose to your average player. And Juno is definitely not as good as the average player. I feel bad saying this, but there's no competition. Come on, Yoshio-Kyun. You're being a child. Why don't you cut her a little slack? I did pull my punches a little. But there's no point in doing this if you beat her so quickly. Isn't this for Jun-chan? That's right. I just couldn't help myself. It's been a long time since I've played. Man, KB is still the best. Anyway, you gotta keep going. Nah, from here on out, you play her. Me? You've played KB before, right? For a brief period of time, KB also acted as a sort of communication tool. I suspect someone like Hashida-san should have some experience playing it. Well, a little. See? There you go. I decided to pass the baton to Hashida-san. If I play any longer, my KB cravings might become uncontainable. I lost again. This is how it is in the beginning. Really? Let's try one more time. This is just making me want to play Guilty Gear. One more. No, one more. Fair. We went at it for several rounds, and I'm afraid I've come to the conclusion that Jintan's even worse at KB than I expected. I have some experience playing it, but I can't say that I'm any good at it. Eroge are my specialty. So if someone like me can beat her easily, then she's definitely got work to do. So much work that it's almost devastating. But I feel like her lack of skill isn't the problem right now. With these types of games, you normally see gradual improvement after playing for a while, but I just can't see a hint of progress. That's the real issue. Which basically means there's no hope of her getting better. This might be a bigger issue than I thought. I'm just not cut out for this. I mean, I wonder what the best thing to say to her is. I'm not very good at saying multiple things at once. Yeah, I can tell by watching you. You have to pay attention to the screen, operate the unit with your left hand, attack and defend with the right hand, all at the same time. You're a mess with all of it. In other words, she can't perform different motions simultaneously. I feel like that's the nail in the coffin. Don't you cook, Jun-chan? Huh? Yeah. I make food for everyone in the house. You cook all of it? I'd love to try your cooking one day. Hashira-san. My bad. Isn't cooking similar to video games, that you have to pay attention to multiple things at once? I see. After my daughter was born, I started helping out with cooking. I noticed that it requires a lot of planning. You have to formulate the steps in your head, prepare the ingredients and cook them, and flavor them. I got distracted by it, I think. Plus, if you want to serve multiple warm dishes, you may need to make them simultaneously. After hearing Yashio-kyun bring it up, he might be right. Gaming and cooking have quite a bit in common, but I think cooking is a little different. It doesn't seem like that's getting through to Jintan. Then what about karate? Do you have to observe your opponent's approach carefully in order to react with the appropriate technique? I feel like the process is similar to a multiplayer video game. With karate, my body just moves before I even think about it. That's how it is with video games. Yeah, sure. With games, I can't help but get inside of my head. See, karate. A punch is a punch and a kick is a kick. My actions are directly linked with the results, you know? I see, it's that kind of disconnect that's screwing her over. I get what she's saying. With games, each button corresponds to a certain action. Push 1 to punch or to fire missiles. It requires a different process than the intermediary. You look at the screen, understand it, and your fingers' movements are converted to the movements of the robot on screen. Maybe this process is what gets in her head. This undoubtedly causes a slowdown in terms of movement. This is gonna be tough. I mean, I feel like this type of stuff isn't easy to pull off, even if you know what to do in your head. Being able to play video games is a form of talent. That's why there are pro gamers out there. Maybe Juntan just doesn't mesh well with the kill ballot system. But the robot system is designed to use it, then we have no choice but to stick with it. No, there's another way. Whoa, I just sound like a commander in a mecha anime.
Really?
Yup. Go on. We'll have to modify the system itself. Modify the system? We head back to Space Candy to negotiate with Mr. Candy, and he grimaces after hearing our proposal. I sure have put a hard candy in my mouth. Speaking of candy. Let me contract it a bit, hang on. What's wrong with the current system? And the chances of Jin-chan winning in the tournament using the current kill ballot system are pretty much 0. Not bad. 0.
Completely impossible. Not even a boing.
Okay, fuck this bird, but that's hilarious. Why is her neck already freaking out? We just reopened the game, man.
No, I'm so sorry.
Even Jintan rounds her shoulders in response to Yashio-kyun's unreserved remarks. But as Yashio-kyun said, under the current system, it's unlikely that Jintan will even make it past the first round. I want to hear your opinion too, Hashida-san. Will we have a chance if we change the system? Certainly a better shot than if we stick with what we have now. But how exactly will we change it? The only thing we can do is alter the control system to better fit Jun-chan. And how do you propose we do that? The master-slave system. Oh god. Like, I figured it was gonna come to that, but I forgot that it was called that. Robots, why couldn't you be normal? Why would robots be normal? I guess that's my bad for thinking that. The master-slave system directly links the operator's movements with the robot. In other words, the robot moves exactly as the operator moves. You can thank Lockheed Martin for that. I will not thank for them for that. In fact, I think I will fight them. Among other atrocities. Exactly. Since Jun-chan is a karate practitioner, I believe this system is much better suited toward her natural talents. I get it. I can certainly see how this would be easier for Jun-chan. But isn't this gonna be difficult to make the change this late? He's right, there's a mountain of issues we have to resolve. Switching to a master-slave system requires not only software modification, but also hardware changes. In order to transfer her body's movements to the robot would need to have a bunch of different sensors installed. And we don't have that much time. We have less than a week before the tournament begins. Will we be able to complete it by then? Very well. I'll see what I can do about the system specifications. Seriously? If we have the time to think, we have time to act. How decisive. However, I'll have you do whatever you can to help make this plan a reality. Understood. Jin-chan, are you okay with that?
Yes, I understand.
Jin-chan nods, conflicted expression on her face. Perhaps she was hoping he'd propose a pilot change. But I guess there are reasons Mr. Candy won't budge on that matter. No, wait, Hashida-san. Can you stay behind for a minute? I'm on my way out of the room behind Yashio-kyun as Mr. Candy stops me for some reason. Catch up with us later. Sure thing. After confirming that Yashio-kyun and Juntan have left the room, Mr. Candy opens his mouth. Let's just try her best. If only we could do something about that personality of hers. You mean Juntan's? Mr. Candy energetically nods. I'm hoping this will change something in her. Mr. President is of course talking about her personality, not her boinks. I guess the reason he put Juntan in charge of the Battle Robots tournament was for this exact reason. Either way, fixing her problem is going to require drastic measures. Drastic measures, you say? Having said that, it's not like I have any particular ideas. Hashida-san, I have a favor to ask of you, man to man. Oh boy. Sure, what's up? Mr. Candy leans his giant body in and grasps my hands tightly. Please do something about Jin-chan's anxious personality. I beg of you. I mean, I don't know what I can do. No, I'm sure you can do something. My gut instincts tell me so. Have an eye for people with potential. What a way to back me into a corner. I'm not the type that could refuse when someone asks me for something. Well, I'm concerned for Jintan too, so I'll do what I can. Really? I knew you were a man with potential. Mr. Candy breaks into a big smile at my response and strikes my back with his large hand. No! Sorry. You guys are going to change the specs now? Impossible. I know. That's why we have to do everything we can. We don't have the time to be helping you do everything we can. Tsubota-kyun's face is riddled with exhaustion. It looks like he's having a hard time preparing for the robotics lecture. I wish I could be of— No, fuck it. Let's fix this. Let's reload the game, shall we? I wish I could be of more help to you. Ari-tan says while fanning Yashio-kyun and I. She lowers her shoulders, disappointed by her own helplessness. It's totes fine, you're doing enough as it is. Uncle Daru is plenty satisfied.
But you know what? Having to overcome a tough obstacle at the finish line gets me all fired up. Oh, I'm getting pumped.
How can you be so relaxed? What exactly is your plan? First of all, we need Kona-chan's help. If we can modify the original kill ballot system, that'd be the path of least resistance. But I refuse! Please don't. If Karate-senpai lets me sniff her up, I'll think about it. That's pretty gay.
Sniff?
I take a suitor oath with ID-chan too. Sawyer? I don't know that one. If not, give me an underwear wrestling match between Yashie Senpai and Four Eyes, and we have a deal. Not in a million years. What in the hell is underwear wrestling? You can use your imagination for that one, Kaido, come on. Maybe let's jump in to explain, but I stopped myself at the last possible second. I don't want them thinking I'm some sort of pervert. I mean, it's a little too late. Hey, is there anything I can do to help? You have work, Aki-chan. Don't even try to ditch. You're gonna get yourself fired. Aki-chan shrivels up as Yashio-kyun hammers the nail in the coffin. She may have ditched work if Fei hadn't told her not to. See, this is impossible. Even if Fortigori did cooperate, can't imagine that'd be enough. Kono-chan, any thoughts on that? All I can do is system tuning at best. You have to rely on Space Candy's vendor for the hardware side of things. Will the vendor cooperate with her last-minute request for a spec change? I guess that's all up to Mr. Candy. I suppose at this point, there's only one thing left to do. Upon breaking my long-held silence, everyone looks at me, surprised. Gosh, don't look at me like that! Hashida-san, can you do something about it? I don't know, but I'll ask anyway. I pull out my Pokecom, load the contact list, and make a call. I see. So you want my help? I mean, I guess, yeah, they're not a bad person to contact. After hearing the whole story, Sawada-kyun frowns and looks down. Why is Sawada-kyun here, you ask? That's because he's the one I called earlier. Luckily, since he's been hanging around at the festival, he was able to come as soon as I got in touch. The Robotics Club kids don't even attempt to hide their doubt upon Sawada-kyun's sudden arrival. Why Sawada-san? Who's the best one to ask for this sort of thing, noob? That might be true, but... Despite his attitude as of late, Sawada-kyun is the section chief of Exoskeleton Company's Hug Testing Department. In other words, he's familiar with cutting-edge robotics technology. He's currently going through rehab for injuries he sustained during the incident half a year ago, but he still has his connections in the industry and is professional in the field. Why would somebody like that ever lend a helping hand over a hobby robot competition of all things? I'm sure that's what the youngins are wondering. I'm wondering that myself. But... Sure, I'll help you. No way! Are you serious? Of course. But if I'm going to do this, I'm going all the way. Naturally. For now, you can leave all robot-related things to me, including negotiations with Space Candy. We never even asked for that much. Are you sure about this? I can understand why everyone is doubtful. He's the big cheese of a major robot manufacturing company. It's not unusual to think he may have some ulterior motives. That said, I'm not doing this for free. I have a condition. I knew it. Don't tell me you want me to do all sorts of naughty things in exchange. I feel defeated, yet aroused. Twitch, twitch. Growl. The fuck? The condition is Hashira-san. Huh? Me? That's right. An unexpected coupling. FTW. Which is which? Be gentle with me. What in the world are you talking about? That's odd. Did you buy some other cute's recent behavior? I thought he'd get this type of joke. Whatever. It's a simple condition. All I want is for his help on our end as well. Sawada-kyun doesn't say much else, but it's clear he has something in mind. Let's talk. Very well. Sawada-kyun shakes my hand and leaves for space candy after saying he's handled things from here. What a shocker. I never thought he of all people would help us. Hashira-san, seriously, who in the heck are you? I'm just a lone traveler. Is that so? Yeah, they don't need to know right now. Anyway, we can rest easy leaving the robot stuff to Sawada-kyun. The problem is... As soon as I stop in the middle of my sentence, everyone turns toward Jintan. Me? The master-slave system should work out fine, right? Jin knows karate. True. We may not have to worry so much about her movement, but there's a different issue. What do you mean? The thing about master-slave systems is that the robot traces the operator's movements. Depending on the battle, the operator may need to move aggressively too. In which case, the audience would not only be looking at the robot, but also at Jintan, who will be operating the robot. Huh? Will Jin-chan be able to perform in that sort of scenario without freezing up? After letting the information marinate in her head for a moment, Jin-chan finally realizes the situation that she's been put into, and gesticulates wildly. That's fair. I can't. No way. If we're gonna get through this, you'll have to get used to it. How am I gonna? June. After quietly thinking to herself next to Jintan, Aki-tan suddenly stands up and raises her fist into the air. There's only one thing left to do. I'm able to sense exactly what Aki-tan is trying to say, so I stand up as well. I knew it. That. What? Isn't it obvious? To put it simply... Training! Training sequence, let's go! Training montage! That's what's gonna happen, right? Totes. It's time to begin your training. This is all so that you'll be able to fight with confidence at the Battle Robots tournament. Are you ready, Jintan? Yes, sir. Jintan was nothing but reluctant when we brought up the idea of training yesterday, but her expression is a bit more confident now. Since she's the athletic sort, I wouldn't be surprised if she actually likes this kind of thing. Jintan was relieved of her normal duties so that she could focus on her special training. Needless to say, other folks are taking care of her work, or at least I think that's the case. So, why here? Any and all training must be carried out in secret, you noob. We all gathered at the old Tanegashima airport. The new airport was built at the center of the island about 15 years ago, so this airport and its shorter runway isn't being used for its original purpose anymore. In other words, it serves a different purpose. The CT Robotics Club uses the hangar to store its robots. But we're not here for that today. Optics are important in everything you do. Optics, huh? In fact, Yoshio-kun was so worried about leaving Juntan and I alone together that he came to check on us. He hasn't said anything, but his attitude makes it perfectly clear what he's thinking. I guess he doesn't trust me yet. Okay, Juntan, did he come up with a training regimen like I asked?
Yeah, sort of.
I had told Juntan yesterday to come up with your own training program. To be honest, I didn't mind coming up with one for her, but people seldom grow when they're spoon-fed a solution. One must identify their own flaws and search for a way to solve them. That's the truth path to obtaining what one needs. This is what special training should be. It has absolutely nothing to do with me wanting to take it easy, got it? Well then, let's see it. Show me what you came up with.
Okay.
Juntan stands in her karate gi, her feet shoulder-width apart, and breathes out quietly. There's something dignified about her stance, but I've never felt this from her before.
Here I go.
Juntan slowly breathes in and strikes out her fist. No.
Yeah.
I hear the snapping sound of her punch slicing through the air. In my head. Huh? This isn't exactly what I had in mind. When she told me she'd been practicing karate since she was a kid, I figured she'd look more powerful. I guess I was wrong. That's what she gets when people are watching. Oh, gotcha. Maybe Juntan's performance anxiety is more serious than I anticipated. In which case, we really do need to take drastic measures. Which works out better for me. That aside. Wonderful. I never gave much thought to girls in karate uniforms, but this is pretty excellent. I'm so sorry for overlooking you all this time, Mr. Gi. I'm super into how dignified the whole look appears. It almost feels like she'd come running to my rescue. It's delightful. But if I had to be picky, I would have preferred spats. Oh, and sleeveless too. Of course.
Huh? Did you say something?
Nothing at all. Don't mind me. Crap, I gotta watch my mouth. I can hear Yoshio-kun sigh behind me. Man, I've got a long way to go before he totally trusts me. Fair? Yeah, fair. Also fair. After Juntan finishes her unexpectedly complete karate practice regimen, she turns to us.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away.
No, it's no big deal. That aside, I didn't know you still practiced.
Yeah, that was one of the conditions of my employment.
That's honestly kind of cute. After dropping out of her final inter-high, she quit the karate club and joined the robotics club.
How'd I do?
What do you mean?
My special training.
Ah, right, training. Not bad. I made some new discoveries for myself too. Taru? The fuck?
New discoveries?
Indeed. The discovery that karate uniforms are a gift from God. Maybe you should take a little break? The sun is almost directly above us. Tanegashima is windy, but it's not good to remain under this piercing sunlight for too long.
You're right. It's almost lunchtime too.
Now that she mentions it, I could go for some grub. We never ran out of food at the festival, but now that we're nowhere close to the venue, we're out of luck here at the old Tanegashima airport. There's a self-serve rice sweeping mill nearby, but we can't just go there to mill rice and then cook it here. I mean... If we go a little further, we'll find places to eat in Nakatane, but...
Actually, maybe I'm overstepping, but...
While I panic over lunch, Jintan holds up a bag.
I made some lunch. Would you like some?
Holy cow! Did you make this yourself?
Yes. You can help yourself too, Yoshio-kun.
You sure?
I made a whole bunch.
You find some shade within the hangar and sit in a small circle. The moment I enter the shade, I can feel my body start to cool down a little. Aww. I should go buy us some drinks, yeah? Any vending machines around here? The bottle of cola I brought with me is already empty. There's one just outside. I'm glad he told me, but now that I'm sitting in the shade, I don't feel like getting out in the sun again. Fair. Yoshio-kun, let's play rock, paper, scissors. Whoever loses goes and buys the drinks. Heck no, I have a drink already. Yoshio-kun lifts up his own bottle of fruit sour melon. Damn you!
It's okay, Hashida-san. I brought some tea.
Jintan pulls out a rather large thermos bottle. Ooh, perfection. You're an angel. Angels really do exist. Jintan, marry me.
What? Mary? But I thought you had a wife and daughter, Hashida-san.
Jun-chan, don't take him seriously. The way you said that makes it sound like you'd be okay with it if he didn't have a wife.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Rejected yet again. Bummer.
Anyway, let's see.
Jintan prepared a giant lunchbox for us. The kind you share with your whole family.
Ta-da!
She opens the lid to reveal mini steaks, ginger fried pork, and other food that dudes would love. Whoa, you made all of this? I'm impressed.
I hope you like it.
Don't worry about that. I will like it, no matter what.
Go ahead and dig in.
Don't mind if I do. Thanks for the food. Thanks for the food. We take the chopsticks and paper plates that she prepared for us and reach for the massive cluster of food.
How is it?
So good. Great.
Really?
For reals. Did she take the heat into consideration? The densely flavored foods are making my mouth water even more. A lot of care has been put into making the onigiri, and they have all sorts of fillings. Sour plum, bonito flakes, and salmon. A plethora of flavors, if you will. And then there's the tea. The chilled jasmine tea helps clear my mouth from the taste of food, so it only takes a single swig of it until I reach for more tasties. There are restaurants in Akiba where maids make onigiri for you, but I don't think I can go back to those after having Juntan's homemade goodies. Munch, munch, gurk. You gotta be more careful. Gosh, take your time. Have some tea. No, Dario. You don't have to rush. The food isn't going to run away. Sauce, it was so good. I just... Aw, I'm so flattered that you're enjoying it so much. My family takes it for granted that I cook for them every day. I guess families tend to be that way. I'll have to keep that in mind. This is really good. Hearing you compliment me like that makes me feel more confident, Yoshio-kun. I was thinking, maybe a better path for you to find someone and get married instead of working for Space Candy? Jintan's sunburnt cheeks turned bright red in reaction to Yoshio-kun's words. Marry someone? It's way too early for me. Really? There are people your age that are already getting married. You're right, but I don't have anybody like that in my life. Jin-chan, are you the type that longs for the sorts of relationships you see in shoujo manga and stuff? Well... That's a yes. Nope, she's bright red again. Bingo. Nick. Hey, maybe you can find someone nice once you solve this shyness issue. Shyness? Why does that matter? Gestures at Subaru. Just then, Jintan's raised hand hits the cup I was holding, flipping it right over. No, not the cup. Eek. The extremely cold moisture that spreads through my pants causes me to gasp in a most unfortunate way. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I'll wipe you off. Oh dear. Huh? Nah, no worries. It'll dry in no time. But it'll stain. It's just jasmine tea. Does jasmine tea stain? She pulls out a handkerchief from her bag and starts wiping my pants dry. Do all girls carry a handkerchief around with them? It sure feels that way. At least anime girls do. But more importantly, Jintan doesn't seem to realize this, but the tea spilled right around my crotch area. Yeah, I had a feeling. In other words, what Jintan is meticulously wiping down right now is... There's no way I can eat like this. I'm so sorry. I'll wipe you off quickly. Jun. That's not what I meant. Jin-chan, I don't think you've noticed this, but... Huh? Oh dear, Frau's here. What is the meaning of this? Of all the people that could have walked in on that. We turn around to find Frau Tan standing there, trembling. I knew this day would come. Yep, she definitely has the wrong idea. Frau Tan, this isn't what you think it is, okay? It's not what it looks like. You've made me very angry. Frau-chan, where are you? Apologize now. Apologize to Grady-senpai immediately. Huh? Frau-chan suddenly whips out her Pokécom and makes a call. Don't tell me. I'm reporting a crime. Officer, it's him. Officer! Hey, wait! Oh dear. I'm just glad you understand now. You lie. You're making things up. Come on. Jinsha would never do anything like that. So what happened to... Yeah, cheese. Sus. Thanks to Yoshio-kyun's skills of persuasion, Frau-chan gets the full picture, and I get away without having the cops called on me. Even if it was a mistake, if the cops got a hold of my waifu for something like this, how could I ever face her again? Anyway, what are you doing here, Frau-chan? IFP. What? I felt the presence. Apparently, Frau-chan lives in a large building just outside of the airport. She purchased it with the money she earned through KB, which is impressive. I'm going to do her a favor, and I'll ask her why she's not at the festival at this time of day. You. Now that I'm stuffed, it's time to get started on the rest of my training. After finishing our lunch, we crouched down in the circle. Jintan stands back up. And the rest. You mean you had other things in mind? Of course. One, two, 1, 2. What? 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. Hey, you're falling behind. For her second training regimen, Jintan decided to go jogging at the beach with iron clogs on. Eat your heart out, old sports manga. I'm surprised that she even has iron clogs, but the fact that she can run in them is even more absurd. I mean, yeah. So she looked so weak when she was practicing karate, but I guess she has solid fundamentals. But more importantly, why do I have to do this too? I mean, out of all of them, you definitely need the most exercise, no offense, Dario. And you said you were going to help, right? Yeah, but I never said I trained with her. It'll be good for your diet. Good. What's your deal, Yoshio-kyun? You always look like you have all the free time in the world, so why don't you help out? 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeesh. I give up. Come on, Hachida-san. You can do better than that. I hear that phrase at home all the time. Fine. Let's take a short break. You. An old man like me jogging with young people is an unwinnable game in the first place. If only Jintan had dressed a little sexier, I could have gotten the motivation to run behind her for all eternity, of course. I have a fundamental question. Frau-chan speaks up without making eye contact with any of us. For some reason, she's been accompanying us this whole time. Isn't this karate training? Huh? This has nothing to do with the Battle Robots tournament, lol.
Not that you mention it.
What? Did I say something wrong? No, I think we all knew. Each and every one of us. But we figured we should go with what Jin-tan thought of, at least to start with. If we just rejected her right off the bat, it'd kill her motivation.
Ugh, what was I thinking? When I think of training, this is the first thing that comes to mind.
I mean, they're like halfway there with doing karate training, I think. Saws. But it's not like all of this has been for naught.
Really?
Like what? Give deets. Well... Uh-oh. Kona-chan. Well, I'm just happy to see Karate-senpai soaked in her own sweat. Big agree. Don't get me wrong. That wasn't the whole point, okay? Better if not. So what now? Is that everything?
As far as what I've come up with...
Sounds like she's done. Then we've got no choice. I step up with my chest puffed out. This is where my training program comes in.
You prepared one?
Yep, I realized something while I was observing your karate training today. You perform poorly when people are watching you. And that's where the feeling known as embarrassment comes into play. At this rate, I'm gonna become Hokage before you get to the point. Long story short, she needs to build up a resistance towards embarrassment. Believe it! He said the thing. He said Datebayo, that's funny. I love the Naruto references. It's basically ninja training. Believe it! In the same way that ninja ultimately learn how to jump over tall trees by leaping over small ones day by day. By putting Jin-tan through embarrassing situations over and over again, she'll ultimately shed her sense of shame. Oh god, I don't like where this is going. This is the first training regimen that I've designed. Hold on a second. This means you're gonna make Jin-chan go through embarrassing things, right? Correcto. In other words... Everybody looks at Jin-tan.
No way. I could never do that.
But police officer... No, wait, you've got it all wrong. It's not like that. I am a bit curious as to what exactly went through Jin-tan's mind just now, but I digress. Can I have a minute? I walk over to Jin-tan and whisper into her ear.
Jeez. Do I really have to say that?
I nod in silence.
Are you serious?
This is part of your training.
My training?
Jin-tan thinks quietly to herself before finally stepping forward. Her mind made.
Okay.
She walks toward the waves and then turns around. Her face is red, either from a sunburn or from embarrassment. Probably both. It's probably both. God damn it! Don't copy me.
Well then, here I go.
Both Yoshioki and Frauton wait with bated breath to hear what Jin-tan has to say.
Thanks for today. Can we meet again tomorrow?
Okay, keep going.
Hey, I hope that you feel the same way as I do.
this is. Next.
Of you.
So this is karate senpai's true destructive power. Next.
Do I really have to keep going? This is too embarrassing.
Of course it is. This training is to help you get rid of your sense of shame. But beyond this embarrassment is the ultimate prize. I will gladly play the devil's advocate if I must. Hey look, I'm not doing this because I want to hear her say these things. Uh-huh. Okay, fine. Maybe just a little bit. Mm-hmm. Come on. Stop being embarrassed and go on.
Okay. I wonder what a kiss feels like.
Huh? Nothing. Next.
So there's no one at my house today.
No.
How could you make a girl say something like that?
Oh gosh, this is too good.
It's my first time.
Hey.
It's so big.
Hello? Wait a minute, stop. Stop right now. Hey, she's not done yet. I can't make her go any further than that. And yeah, you're turning red, Yoshio-kyun. Oh my god, Yoshi-senpai is blushing. Teramoe. I'm not blushing. Kono-chan, put that camera away. Resistance is futile, Yoshio-kyun. Jin-chan, you gotta stand up for yourself when you think things are getting weird.
But this is training.
Have you heard of boundaries? Quite frankly, I think you did a good job. Agreed. Does that actually help you get over some of your shyness?
I don't know.
She'll be fine. I have no doubt that she's making progress. Probably. But personally, I would have liked to hear more.
I think I'm done.
Just a little more. No. Fine. I'll let you off the hook for today. You're awfully agreeable today. That's because I recorded everything. Too easy.
Delete it. Please delete it.
Oh dear. We will now begin Jintan's second anti-shy girl training session.
I'll do my best.
And with that, day 2 of training begins. Can we really call this training? Yes. Don't worry, just trust me. If he's got such a problem with it, why did he show up? Maybe Yoshio-kyun is expecting to see something like what he saw yesterday. He likes to play it cool, but as a growing young man, it'd be odd if he wasn't thinking about that. In fact, he absolutely must be. Training aside, is the robot going to be okay? Says Yoshio-kyun as he shoots me a doubtful look. I thought my stock went up after the whole Kimijima-ko shindig, but I feel like it's been on a downward trend again as of late. Is it just me? It'll be fine, don't worry about it. I'm not just saying this randomly in order to appease Yoshio-kyun's doubts. I actually received a phone call from Sawada-kyun last night saying we should be okay. He also made an additional request, and it sounds like even that can be taken care of. I wouldn't expect anything less of a major corporation section chief. And of course, the fact that I didn't try to call him was to demonstrate a level of trust toward him. Kids may not understand this, but that's how grown-up relationships work. It's not that I totally forgot about it, for reals. Uh-huh. By the way, Frauton isn't here today. Apparently they found out about her ditching her duties last night, so she got dragged back to the festival by force.
So what are we doing today?
Before that, Jin-chan, can you do a karate kata for me real quick?
A kata? Sure.
Jin-chan breathes slightly, positions her legs so that they're shoulder width apart, and slowly lowers her center of gravity.
Ha! Say,
How'd that feel?
huh? What do you mean, how?
I'm feeling she's looking better than she was yesterday. Right? Needless to say, I didn't expect all of the flimsiness to go away overnight, but I feel like her ability to vocalize has improved.
I can't really tell for myself, but...
Oh no, you're definitely improving. It's all thanks to yesterday's training. Are you sure? Sure, super sure. Think about it, Jin-chan. You're not paying as much attention to your surroundings as you usually do. Am I right? For example, did you feel awkward performing in front of Yashio-kyun just now?
Actually, now that you mention it, I did feel a little less embarrassed in front of you and Yashio-kyun, I think.
Right? Embarrassment is all about presumptions. Someone's watching. They might judge me. In fact, they are judging me. These thoughts stifle the mind and inhibit one's ability to take bold action. That's the nature of embarrassment. In other words, it can be said that shy people have stronger negative presumptions. If so, maybe one can conquer their embarrassment by reverse engineering those presumptuous thoughts. Perhaps they can overcome their fears by letting them think there's nothing to be embarrassed about. Of course, this is just my theory. But it seems like it worked on Jin-chan more or less. Anyway, it's time to start training. We're gonna conquer that shyness of yours. Tally-ho!
Tally-ho!
That's sir to you.
Sir?
Whatever. Anyway, about today's training. Okay, begin!
Hey. She's cute. Juna is a cute little bean.
Keep going! Yes, what we're doing today is the same as yesterday. Karate Kato. However, I would never have her do the same thing 2 days in a row. What's so different today, you ask?
Hashida-san?
That's sensei to you.
Sensei?
I'll allow you to call me Big Brother should you choose.
Then, Sensei.
Darn, I personally prefer Big Brother.
This is a little too embarrassing for me.
Of course it is. We're doing this to overcome that precise feeling.
But...
Yes, we're in a different location today. That much is true, but that alone won't rid her of her shyness. So what else is different? I imagine there's a bunch of people, because this looks like a beach. That is. Oh. That's nice. Go on, continue. Not to pat my own back, but this man is something else. Yeah, I don't mean that in a good way, though. The contrast between the bulky karate gi on her upper body and the bathing suit on her lower body is indescribable. Daughter, I'm gonna point you into the nearest black hole. Please do. The way her thighs jiggle when she throws the punch is just art. And I was sure Naya and Kurisu would gladly help. And the way she's pigeon-toed out of embarrassment is just so... Shut up. Hey, is this really going to help her? Of course it is. What else could this be? Possibly be? Sexual harassment? Yep. You don't get it. You just don't get it, you rascal. No, he's right on the money. Sexual harassment. Listen, this training is based on advice I received from a prestigious brain scientist, so it's totes legit. Kurisu, is he using you as a scapegoat, or did you actually tell him? Because honestly, I can see it either way. I'm lying through my teeth. Yeah, okay. Stop using Kurisu as a scapegoat, man. But like, Jin-chan's kata are getting worse. That's to be expected. We ramped up the embarrassment level. And if Yoshio-kun is still watching as he complains, I guess he really is expecting something out of this.
Sensei.
What is it?
Don't watch me so closely.
It's not like I want to watch you, but this training is meaningless without people watching you. You do understand that, right?
Yes, but...
Come on, if you had time to talk, you should keep going. Despite her complaints, it's clear that Jin-chan is taking this very seriously. She's still carrying forward. What the? I don't know. What is the meowing of this? Meowing, you say? What are you doing here, Subaru-kun? I was on my way home to grab something I had forgotten, and I just happened to walk by. So I was watching, Anyway, I'm asking the questions here. What are you people doing? Training, I tell you, to get rid of Juntan's nervousness. What does her looking like that have anything to do with fixing her nervousness? It's complicated, but this is all based on advice from a prodigious brain scientist friend of mine, so it's fine. Stop scapegoating Kurisu. But still. Man, you keep complaining, so you've been staring at Jintan this entire time. No, I was just... Yeah. It looks like Jintan's finally realized that Subaru-kun has popped up. As soon as she sees him, she freezes up and her cheeks turn bright red.
How long have you been there?
I only got here just a minute ago. I mean, I wasn't watching. I swear I wasn't watching.
No.
Yeah, fair. Jintan. After realizing Subaru-kun had been watching her, she runs away at full speed, leaving behind her a cloud of sand. Oh dear. Aw, she's gone. No, it's not what you think! That took a senpai! From the looks of it, I think training is done for the day. Yeah. Also, she forgot her karate pants. Oh dear. I imagine going home like that can be even more embarrassing, but oh well. The following day. Say... Because Shibure-kyun got in the way of yesterday's sesh, here we are starting fresh with the same regimen. I'm surprised he even showed up today, Jin-chan, especially after what happened yesterday. You could thank my masterful persuasion skills for that. Uh-huh. It was a tough sell to convince Jin-chan to show up today after what went down. Yoshio-kyun still doesn't seem to have a very good impression of me. It'd be nice if he at least recognized my accomplishments, but oh well. My best friend used to say that ordinary people rarely understand what goes on in the minds of geniuses, and there's not much we can do about it. Man, I never thought I'd end up sympathizing with him of all people in a place like this. Setting aside that, I've been wondering, can this really be considered training? You know what? Although she agreed to continue the training, the shock she received from being seen by Shibure-kyun looks like it's weighing heavily on her mind. She showed up, but now she's a lot more distant from us than before. And by distant, I mean in a physical sense, not psychologically. There's about 100 meters between where we are right now to where Jin-chan is performing her kata. This barely qualifies as training. And it's sure as heck no fun for me. Oh boy. But even if we tried to get closer... Bam. Every time I try to get closer, Jin-chan steps further away. We're in trouble. We don't have much choice at this point. Where are you going? Yoshio-kyun asks as he watches me stand up suddenly. I'm gonna get something to drink. Of course, that's just an excuse to allow me to hide behind the breakwater and slowly get closer to Jin-chan. I'd rather not do something so pervy. But at this rate, this training's gonna lose all meaning. I'm doing this out of necessity. Uh-huh. That's right, out of necessity. Sneaky sneak. I circle around behind Jin-chan and get close to her. Hee. Watching her up close again like this is nice. Shut up. Plus, the view from behind is pretty solid too. Shut up. Now that I'm here, there's no harm in watching her for just a little longer, is there? I'm not a pervert, okay? Uh-huh. And even if I happen to be one, I'm a gentleman. Uh-huh. This is all in the name of training. For Jin-chan. I'll gladly wear the pervert label if I must. Uh-huh. Huh? Yeah. And then... Good. Finally. Sheesh. Oh dear. My vision is impaired by Jin-chan's muscular thighs and knees, and a peak of her brightly colored bathing suit. The sky is blue. Deserved. Where am I? Oh, that's right. This is Akiba's. Yeah, this is where we conducted all kinds of experiments. Man, talk about a blast from the past. I don't remember the lab being so white and voidish. Wait a sec. Is my life flashing before my eyes? Does this mean I'm... Wait, no, anything but that. I want more lovey-dovey time with my waifu. I want to see my daughter grow up. I've always dreamed of punching my daughter's fiancé in the face when the time comes. I can't die until then. Huh? I'm alive?
Thank goodness. You're awake.
Aw. Where am I? The back of my head feels like it's wrapped in something warm and soft. Is this... heaven?
Please rest for a little longer.
Any male Rogue fan would die to rest their head on a girl's thighs. I gotta be dead if I'm in this sort of situation. I'm sorry, Yuki, Suzuha. But if I'm in heaven, I'd like to enjoy this just a little longer.
I'm sorry for kicking you so hard.
Nah, he deserved it. You should have kicked harder, honestly. Now that things have calmed down, I feel a throbbing pain around my waist. Wait, if Jintan's able to throw a kick like that on reflex, then she must be... Pain? If this is heaven, how could I possibly feel pain? So I'm still alive? Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to...
No, please stay down.
Look, I think a thigh pillow is a bit crossing the line. I mean, I'm flattered, but, how should I say this? Huh? Did I say something funny?
I mean, yeah. I was just thinking about how you're way more innocent than you come off. Yeah.
Me? Innocent?
Yep.
No, that's ridiculous. I'm a grown man, just so you know.
Are you really? You really always say weird stuff. You turn bright red when something like this happens. It's kinda cute.
Cute? Me? Are you telling me this young girl has fallen for my adorable figure?
Ashida-san, can you hear me out for a second?
Yes. June's biggest hear me out, Daru. Could this be her confession of love? Wait, I have a waifu and a daughter. Should I turn her down before she makes the first move? But even I'm not cruel enough to reject a girl like that. Sure, go ahead. There's no harm in hearing her out, so I read in my ears as if they're recording devices.
I'm really not up for this battle robots thing.
What?
You know, the tournament.
Ah, that's what she's talking about. That was close. I misread her. I was about to make a fool of myself. I mean, what else is new?
At first, I tried to run away from the responsibility of heading up the tournament, but I couldn't. So the whole time it's been weighing on me.
I miss the sound of the waves. Only Jintan's voice reaches me clearly.
But when I look back on things, all I've done is run. Or all I've ever done, rather. From my exams, from karate, I just drifted from one thing to the next, convincing myself that it was impossible for me to accomplish anything. So, I just ran. But if I keep running, nothing's ever going to change.
True. Her words. People can't change unless you want to change for themselves. When you said that, it hit me. And then you hit Daru. Juntan. So I decided to give it a try. To change my future. Juntan's expression as she speaks isn't her usual unreliable look. If this goes well, could I change in other ways too? I know she's not necessarily asking me, but you will. Can I find my purpose? You will. Can I be like Yashio-kyu? Or Kyu, rather? You can— huh? Hold up. Why did Yashio-kyu enter the picture all of a sudden? What? Do you have a crush on Yashio-kyu too, Jintan? Huh? Why does everybody fall for that guy? Normies must die. You have a wife and kid. You're the most normie out of all of them. No, that's not what I meant. Did someone call for me? Oh dear. Ah. Here's a nice cold cola. For moi. I was getting one for myself anyway. This is it. This is what makes a normie a normie. I take the bottle from Yashio-kyun's hand, open the cap, and pour it down my throat. Wait, this is gulping low-key sound like honky. A honky. A donkey. Whoa, he chugged it. Okay, no more swimsuit karate training. Jintan, put on some pants. I don't know why that made me laugh. Huh? You mean we're done? Yep. Come on, let's go. Okay. She puts on her pants and flashes us a relieved but slightly embarrassed smile. Is this okay? Perfect. Now let's go over here. I pull Jintan's hand and walk over to the waves. Now, scream toward the sunset. Just yell out whatever you're feeling right now. Huh? You want me to yell at the ocean? You heard me. It could be anything. Whatever you're feeling right now. Just as we have the concept of our power of language, I think it's important to vocalize your feelings. Keeping things inside makes it difficult to move forward. By vocalizing your feelings, you can finally come to understand them. Now! I want to get stronger. I can't hear you. Louder! I want to become stronger, both in mind and body. Louder! I want to change. I want to be strong. You don't want to be strong. You will be strong. I will change. I'll be strong. No matter what? I will change. I will get stronger. No matter what. So, feel like you can change now? I don't know, but I feel like things will work out somehow. Eek. After all that, Jintan trips and falls on the ground. I didn't think she was also a ditz.
I'm soaking wet.
Oh dear. Can you say that again? But looking up at me, please. Daru.
Huh?
You totally ruined a perfect moment. For real. But I guess that's part of Jintan's charm too. Hehe.
Eric, take that.
Nah. Whoa, that's cold. This is really cute. Nah. Jintan gets upset and splashes me with water. What are you doing?
Getting revenge for laughing at me.
No, it is on. Take that!
Eek.
Hey, don't get me involved.
I'm not letting you get off scot-free. How do you like that?
Yikes. Damn it. Fine. Take that.
Eek, Hashira-san, save me.
Alright, bring it. Hey, no fair. This is so fucking cute, dude. I'm into this springtime of youth sort of vibe. Makes me feel like a normie. I mean, here I am, pushing 30, and finally experiencing them halcyon days. I just hope I don't up and die in a hole somewhere because of it.
So, if you think Juna-chan can win the Battle Robots tournament?
At this point, she doesn't stand much of a chance. Already visiting my room in the evening, and having a chat like this has become a regular routine as of late. It's nothing weird. It's just that my family's taking care of Irity since she doesn't have any relatives she can live with. We're basically like roommates. I'm back for summer vacation, but otherwise I'm not usually home. So normally it'd be just mom and dad in the house, with Irity around. I figured maybe they wouldn't get so lonely. They always said they wanted a daughter, so Irity has basically become my little sister. Ironically, she's actually older than me. But personally, I'm grateful since now I have an actual excuse for her to call me Big Brother. I don't have to feel so awkward about it in front of other people.
But if she wins the tournament, more people might join the Robotics Club, right?
And that's the plan.
But what if no one joins?
It's gonna be rough. People treated us like heroes after that fateful incident, and for a time it seemed like we would get a bunch of new folks clamoring to join, but things didn't work out that way. I heard from Subaru that they received new membership applications, but they all cancelled after the trial period. Why, you ask? That's because... well, we'll save that story for another day. Anyway, just because we were hot news for a bit didn't mean that the school was just going to throw money at a two-man band. The rule can be pretty harsh sometimes. The money isn't the only issue. There are only 2 people in the club right now, and with both of them being seniors, come next year, that number is going to drop to 0. Akiho's desire to sustain the club that Misane built will come to a crushing end. Luckily, the Kimijima incident from the other day has attracted some attention to the festival. If it can produce results while we still have the spotlight on us, we could potentially use that to our advantage. Hold up. Could this be what Mr. Candy is aiming for? Either way, we have to rely on Hashira-san right now. When we resolved the Kimijima incident, I figured he'd be a powerful ally, but after watching him over the past few days, I'm starting to have second thoughts. Fair. Having said that, now that we've put him in charge of the robot side of things too, there's not much I can do about it. Plus, I can't keep meddling forever.
Is everything going okay on your end, Big Brother?
What do you mean?
In your studies. You know what they say about the summer. It's a critical time when it comes to studying. Well, it's going. It might look like I'm playing around, but I've been studying pretty regularly. I've been doing worksheets on my Pokecom while checking up on Juno and Hashida-san too. All I can do is support them from before. Man, that dude is one big question mark. That dude? Hashida-san. He talks like a weirdo, and he's always doing something crazy. But somewhere deep down, I can't help but feel like he'll pull through in the end. I think I know what you're talking about. Maybe this is why Juna and Naya-san are so compelled to trust him in the end. Whether that turns out for better or worse remains to be seen. But for now, let's just let him do his thing. Okie dokie, roger that. I get off the phone with Sawada-kyun and put away my Pokecom. We're 2 days away from the Battle Robots tournament. According to my guy, the robot will be completed by tomorrow. You only have 1 day to tune it, but we'll work it out somehow. Sorry for the wait. Here's your mango shaved ice with extra condensed milk. This looks delicious! I take a mouthful of the shaved ice. It's topped with a generous amount of mango pulp. It's pointless to dwell on things that you have no control over. That's the key to enjoying life. Yeesh, it's cold. That piercing pain in my temple is part of its summery flavor. Hey, Hashida-san. Are you sure it's okay to leave June on her own today? Oh, Jin-san, yeah. Sounds like she's tied up with event hall setup today. Although she's entering the Battle Robots tournament, she can't just abandon her other duties to focus solely on training. Training, huh? That's so awesome. It gets me pumped. If only I didn't have to work. Passionate, driven girls like Akitan here are hard to come by these days. In that sense, she might compliment Yashio-kyun and his cool, laid-back personality. How's her training going? Did she get over her shyness? Well, I think she's getting better. Really? The fact that she's more motivated to change on her own is progress in and of itself, I think. But I don't think she's over it. Not yet. Oh, I guess that's to be expected. She wouldn't have to go through this if it was that easy. But things aren't looking hopeless either. She reminds me of my close friend. He was all talk at first, but eventually grew to become a real scientist. If only he could spread Novsky particles throughout the event hall. Why Novsky particles? Because they make you invisible to everyone around you. Oh. Novsky particles nullify radar equipment in the Gumball universe. It's a critical piece of tech in the series, forcing robots to engage in physical combat instead of ranged. But those only affect radars. You can still see with the naked eye, you know. You got me there. You're right. She really loves robots, huh? But I feel like there's still something missing. What do you mean? That's the issue, right? I don't really know what the something is exactly. Something missing. Lakitan whispers before falling into deep thought, her eyes closed and brows furrowed. And then, as if the light bulb in her head suddenly turned on, her eyes opened up widely. My mind is clear and serene. Huh? My mind is clear and serene. Just kidding. It's a line from one of my favorite anime, so I just wanted to try saying it out loud. Gunbam. Oh, G Gumbum, if I remember correctly.
Ah, you got it. I knew you would, Hashida-san.
Please, I've seen every Gun Bump series.
First is my favorite, but I like G and Upside Down A too. Oh, especially that.
Senomiya, how long do you plan on chit-chatting?
Oh crap, I gotta get back to work. Take your time and have fun, Hashida-san.
Will do. My mind is clear and serene, The phrase is written using the kanji for still water and mirror. Pretty on the nose, right? If the surface of the water is the mind, then still water implies a calm mind. Being worried about others. Caring about what other people think. These thoughts are signs of a turbulent mind, ripples in the water. But...
Hashida-san.
I've become quite familiar with the clear voice that causes me to look up. Hey Jintan, and who are you guys? Standing behind Jintan are three impish children, with impish little smiles on their faces. And that's our question. Who are you?
Yeah. You should introduce yourself before asking for others' names. Hey, don't be rude. Respect your elders.
But this guy...
He's not some guy.
They must be Jintan's younger brothers.
I'm sorry. They can be such little brats.
Nah, they're right. My name is Hashida Itaru. Your sister and I are... How should I say this? More than friends, but less than lovers. That kind of relationship. Daughter the fuck?
Huh?
Hehehe. If I issue a preemptive strike, these little brats will definitely freak out. Pardon? Don't lie. Why would she ever like a weirdo like you? Yeah.
Yeah.
The two younger brats follow the oldest. Grrr.
Hey, Toshi, don't be rude. You too, Masa and Shin.
Sounds like Toshi is the oldest, followed by Masa, then Shin. Dang brats. I mean, what are you saying this... Then what? Are you saying this guy's telling the truth?
No, not at all.
The straight answer, I see. I get it. Do you? I get it, but it's still tough to hear.
But it's been helping me out a lot lately. So don't say anything rude to him. Got it?
Okay. Huh. She really plays the big sister role quite well. Which makes it extra weird that she falls apart when it comes to karate. But I guess the more she thinks about doing a good job, the more turbulent the water surface becomes. In essence, she gets too nervous. And by the way, you're on break, right? Let's go play!
Yeah, let's play.
Huh? Well, I can for a little bit, but...
What do you want to play?
The youngest pulls out a mask. Clearly he was waiting for that exact question.
Let's play Tanegashiman.
Allow me to explain. Tanegashiman or Tanegashima's local hero squad. That's right, the very same heroes I saw on TV at the hotel. Tanega Blue, Jubei!
Then, Tanaga Yellow, Cheetah.
Obi Bunny. The lowest one seems shy about it, but the other two are super hyped.
And then you're Fuyo.
They hand Juntan the one pink mask. After seeing it on TV the other night, I looked into it for myself. The Tanegashiman team is a trio made up of red, blue, and yellow heroes. Fuyo seems to be positioned outside of the main group.
There's actually an interesting backstory to it, and the series is way more interesting than I expected. Alright, then you're noxious weed monster Hotokurin. Huh? I look around, but I'm the only other person here. Which means... our 3 beams of light will sever the darkness! Island Soldier, Tanagashi-man! What? I'm gonna make sure all of the Ano sweet potatoes and sugarcane rot away! Curse the Jasuro Empire! Curse the Empire! Allow me to explain once more. The Jasuro Empire is an evil empire that is trying to rule over Tanegashima with evil energy. I would have preferred being Mageji-man. He's a cool character with lots of sweet abilities. But if I'm gonna do this, I'm going all the way. Hoo ha ha! I eat Tanegashima for breakfast! Hee hee hee. Feel the true power of an adult. I won't let you. A jump kick! Ow! Ouch. I totally forgot that kids don't know how to pull their punches. Achame punch! Gook. Wait, that was a critical hit of the... Come on, you too, Benny. Dragon God's thunderous roar! The oldest one seems too embarrassed to take it seriously, so he's taking it easy on me. I don't blame him for being embarrassed. Folks are watching us like we're some kind of performance art. Ugh. You too, Fuyo. Leave it to me. Huh? Hey, wait. Yeah, Flower Leaf Flash. Dwag. Why is she so into this? Let's go, everyone. Aye aye. Tanegashima Flash. Go! I've been defeated. I won't forget this, Tanegashima. Phew, it's finally over. Is this what I'll go through when Suzuha gets a little older? And then... Huh? All of a sudden, the onlookers shower us in pleasant applause. Oh, goodbye. Having just realized the situation she's in, Shinton immediately dashes away, flustered. Oh boy. I'm sorry about earlier. Later that day, Jintan drops by to apologize. Yeah, I think it's a good thing for kids to be that energetic. Sure, it was frustrating at times, but I nonetheless reply with an adult smile. In the end, I got on those brats' good side, so that's a net positive. You seriously surprised me. I didn't think you'd get so into it. That's because I was wearing a mask. Nobody could tell who I was. I guess putting on a mask removes her individuality as Daitoku Juna. Wait a second. Anyway, my brothers had a ton of fun. I'd be really happy if you came by our place to play again. Is something wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Your house, yeah. I'll still buy one of those days. These days, rather. Great. I think. This might just work. Sup? Grr. Arrive at the Battle Robots venue to find Frauton groaning at a PC monitor. The tournament is now a day away. By the way, Sawada-kyun came through and completed our robot. However... How is it, Subaru-kun? There shouldn't be any problems on my end. How goes it, Furigori? Aha. Fyotan holds her head down on the table again. Hashira-san. It came at just the right time. Right time or not, I was called here. In fact, Jintan is too busy today to do any sort of training. It's the last day for prep before the tournament begins. Thus, I have a lot of free time on my hands, so I don't mind being here. What's going on over there? I point out Frautan is currently suffering alone in agony. Normal Frautan things, I guess. Looks like the master-slave system installation isn't going well. I see. No wonder Yashio-kyun and Tsubura-kyun are here too. It's no surprise that they'd run into problems after suddenly changing what was originally made under the kill ballot system. I figured you could take a look at it. Me? I'm not exactly a robot expert. But you're not completely ignorant. True enough. Kojiro Frau, can we have a minute? Don't disrupt me. I'm terribly busy. I know you're busy, but could you let the man take a look at it, at least for a little bit? Daru-kun here. You seem to be stuck. A free tooth tutor. No one's redeemed tooth tutor in a long time, actually. Maybe I have to remove it or something. I don't know. Anyways. Die. Oh my, how cold, but I like it. How do you expect me to trust an amateur? Oh, sweetie. It is not his first rodeo. Not radio. Rodeo. I can speak. I don't recall doing anything to her, but Frautan's attitude toward me is as thorny as usual. I guess that is a reward in its own way. Daru. Seriously. Don't say that. Let him take a look. He may be able to find a path toward resolving the issue. Grr. Kona-chan. Show me your moves. Let's see what a Tokyo Otaku can do. Thanks to Yoshio-kyun's words, Frautan finally gets up off the seat sluggishly. I take her place. This is the warmth of Frautan's butt. Hashira-san? Oopsies. Now's not the time to indulge in the joys of butt warmth. What's the sitch here? I believe there may be an issue with the sensors not picking up the signal. Do you understand any of this? Give me a sec. Nice try buying time, bro. An amateur couldn't possibly... No, right here. Gah. See, take a look right here. This thing is causing the data cache to overload, slowing down the processing. What did you say? Hey, let me see. I show the monitor to Frautan, who leans in. See, this part. What the? How could this? The coding was outsourced. It's not your fault, Frautan. I yield the seat back to Frautan, who quietly sits down and types away at her keyboard. And then... I did it. Everyone who gathered around her lets out a breath of admiration. Okay, it's time for a test run. Go ahead. I'll try raising my arm, and if everything goes well, the robot's arm should go up too. And so, Subida-kyun slowly raises his arm, that his sensor's attached to it. The robot follows suit. Sweet, it moved. We still have to run a full test, but problem solved. And that's Hashida-san for you. Great work. Nah, that was no big deal. By the way, Sawada-kyun, what about that thing? Don't worry, we'll have it by tomorrow. I knew Sawada-kyun would come through. That's all I needed to hear from him. And it looks like the Robotics Club's kids have a handle on the robot as well. Now that everything is running smoothly, it's about time to take my leave. Hey, wait. Lux, wait. I turned around to see Frauton get up from her chair and walk a few steps closer to me. She's looking down, so I can't read her expression. What now? Who are you? Pardon? Who exactly are you? I'm just Hashida Itaru. You found the problem in seconds. You're no ordinary person. I suppose that's true. My closest friend has a nickname for me. My favorite right arm. My favorite right arm. What's that supposed to mean? That doesn't explain anything. I know, right? Beautiful. Love that. Hashida-san, are you actually really awesome? Yoshio-kyun comes running after me after I leave the venue, saying that Frauton and Subiri-kyun have the robot situation under control. Nah, I'm just a normal dude. Totally not working on a time machine. No. But even Sawada-san respects you. That's not normal. He's just exaggerating things. I've been wondering, what do you usually do back on the mainland? You know, working on a time machine. Play a rogue? My occupation isn't something I can openly talk about. In that sense, even if I'm doing something awesome, I can't be outwardly proud of it. I mean, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I mean, it's less so that whether or not he wants to or not. Yoshio-kyun doesn't pursue the subject any further as the two of us walk alongside each other. Perhaps he doesn't much like prying into other people's business. It's already been 10 days since the festival started, and there's still so many people here. But maybe the crowd is getting bigger precisely because it's nearing the end. It looks like the main attraction really is the Battle Robots tournament. I can hear folks talking about it as we walk by them. Sounds like the tournament is gonna be popular. Yep. Is Jun-chan gonna be okay? I wonder that myself. And you do. That doesn't give me much confidence. Something's been bothering me. Did you see another issue with the robot earlier? No. I'm curious as to what the daily special is today. He doesn't have to look so disgusted. Look, I haven't had anything to eat since this morning. My stomach's been Huh? While we search for a place to sit in the crowded food court, I spot a familiar face. No, yo, Yoshio. Michichi energetically waves at us, chopstick still in hand. The two seats directly in front of him are open, so we decide to set up camp there. The Ago broth ramen here is really good. Want to try some, Yashio? Okay, I ate before leaving the house. Pro tip for you gentlemen. The raw kanji in ramen apparently means to pull. Michichi proudly states before grabbing some noodles with his chopsticks and slurping them in one go. Wait a minute. What's up? Your arm. What about my arm? He's fine, isn't he? Ah! Yep. Michichi is supposed to have injured his right shoulder. But look at him now. He's using chopsticks and slurping on ramen without any issue. What's going on? Don't tell me. Damn, caught red-handed. Michichi begins scratching his left hand with his supposedly injured right hand. And the whole spraining my shoulder thing was a lie. A lie? Why would you lie like that? Isn't it obvious? I did it for Daitoku. For Jun-chan? Michichi nods with a rather serious expression. Uncle came to me about her. He wanted to help Daitoku get over her shyness. Mr. Candy? Yeah, that's how we came up with the idea of getting her to enter the Battle Robots tournament. But we knew that Daitoku would never agree to that. And so you pretended to get injured. I guess they foresaw that Jinta would reluctantly agree to do it out of a sense of obligation. But did you really have to put her through all of that? I feel so bad for her. I intend on telling her everything once the tournament is over. So please, don't spill the beans just yet. Says the guy openly eating ramen in public. Oh, but it looks like the gentleman here already knew what was going on. Huh? Yoshio-kyun turns around and looks at me, surprised. Hashida-san, you made Jin-chan go through that training knowing all of this? I mean, I wasn't 100% certain. I just had a slight feeling that was the case. This is why I don't trust adults. This is the precise moment in which my stock value that I worked so hard to raise during the Kimijima coincident comes plummeting down. Anyway, how's Daitoku doing? She's definitely getting better, but... The significant change that Mr. Candy and the rest want to see is too much to ask for in just a few days. Well, tomorrow's our big day. I'm looking forward to it. Says Michichi with a smile. He then slurps up some more noodles. Tomorrow's the day, huh? Will she really be okay? We're just gonna have to do our best. Having said that, Jintan's hands were tied until the very end of the day, so last minute training never happened. Oof. It's no use freaking out about it now. All that's left is to see how the training I request, or how the thing I requested of Sawada-kyun turned out. Everything starts tomorrow. On my way home, my Pokecom rings. The caller is... Juntan. Did she get off of work just now? What does she want at this hour? Hey yo, it's me. What's up?
Hashida-san, do you think you can come over?
Huh? Right now? Where to?
To my house.
Jintan's house? Where was it again? Wait, that's not the issue here. Why would she invite me over at this time of the day?
Please, I want to see you, Hashida-san.
I immediately make my way to her place. Could this be it? No, no, no. That's impossible. She already rejected me yesterday. But what if she realized her true feelings now that it's the day before the tournament? I have a waifu and daughter. Uh-huh. But I can't leave her alone when she's suffering. That's right. I have no ulterior motives. Is she just practicing? Oh, I think that she is. How was that? Not bad, I guess. Right, right? My father and grandfather even told me that I got a little stronger. No. It's all because of your training, Kashida-san. Thank you. I didn't do much. I'm so sorry, you know, for calling you over like this all of a sudden. No, you told me you wanted to see me, so I thought... You thought... Oh, nothing. I thought it was about something special, but I guess not. She was just nervous about tomorrow, so she wanted me to join her while she trained. I assumed as much, of course. But will I really be okay? Sure. I haven't even tried operating the robot yet. Don't we have to tune it? You'll be fine. The others will handle that stuff. Besides, if we were to rehearse everything for tomorrow right now, Jinta would not be a fan. What's that supposed to mean? Hold on. Are you scared of going up there? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Jinta raises her downtrodden face. It looks me in the eyes. But I decided to change the future. In the future, eh? Though I see slight trepidation, her eyes are undoubtedly determined to grasp the future. So, my friend, he always says that no matter how many times you fail, as long as you don't throw away hope, you'll be able to reach your desired future someday. Even if you start with baby steps, if you work on it every day, you'll get that much closer to your ideal future. The door to the future must be opened on one's own. You always made it a habit of saying as much. You've been working ultra hard every single day, right? Even through my stupid training regimen. Take karate for example. You practiced every day, no matter how weak you felt, didn't you? Yes. Then you should believe in yourself. Believe in the you who worked so hard. If you don't, it'd just be too sad. Believe in the me who worked so hard. Yeah. You remember the robotics club that saved the world, aren't you? Hashida-san. Well, I said something really awesome just now. If this were in Rogue, this is where I'd be raising a flag. God damn it. Thank you. I'm gonna believe in myself tomorrow. No. But in the 3D world, things don't always work out that way. Then, you should get some rest now. You have a long day tomorrow.
Right.
Tomorrow is finally the day of the tournament. Let's see how the dice rolls. And so, the next morning. At long last, the Wazaika Gun Festival is finally coming to an end today. For that reason, the venue is more packed than usual. Among the final day's events, the Battle Robots tournament is the main attraction. Hobby robots from all over the nation have assembled here to fight their way to the top. That is the Battle Robots tournament. Ever since the incident last spring, Tanegashima has become the holy land of robots, with the tournament being held at such a sacred location. It's getting loads of media coverage. I see lots of TV cameras all over the place. Wow, aren't you early today, Hashida-san? Nishio-kyun quickly spots me from within the crowd and comes walking over. Looks like to me he's just arrived himself, as he's glancing around listlessly. Where's Jun-chan? She says she's tied up until just before the tournament. She told me that she was initially allowed to stay away from her other duties on the day of the event because of her entering the tournament, but apparently as the day approached, things didn't exactly work out that way. And so now she's working all the way up to and through the day of the tournament. That sucks. On the other hand, apparently Juntan is a seeded competitor, so I guess that's the silver lining here. Plus, the fact that she's busy right up until the event works out for me. Both Subaru-kun and Kona-chan seem to be pretty busy too, but they said they can get out of the work by the time the tournament begins. Aritan said she'd come once the tournament starts too. I bet Akitan must also be busy as heck with these crowds. Meaning this is the perfect chance for me. So, what are you doing here, Hashida-san? Oh, just waiting for somebody. Sorry to keep you waiting. The person in question arrives not 1 minute later than our promised time. Sawada-san. I apologize for the delay. Contrary to his words, he doesn't look the least bit apologetic as he proceeds to hand me a box. No, I should be the one apologizing for making such a last-minute request. It's no problem at all. A small price to pay if it means getting Mr. DaSH's help from now on. Mr. DaSH? Oops. Sawada-kyun, I told you not to call me that. Way to drop the beans, gone. Pardon. And good luck to you now. Once again, contrary to his words, he doesn't look apologetic at all as he turns around and disappears into the crowd. Could he be more ingenuous? Question. Yes, Yoshio Kaiju-kun. What's Mr. DaSH? Well, you should know DaSH, but whatever. It's sort of like my nickname. Which isn't a lie. Yoshio-kun points at the box in my arms. I have another question. What's that? It's a secret. At any rate, now that I have this thing in my hands, I have nothing more to worry about. To the battlefield! And that's a ring out, completely out of bounds. We have our winner. The Battle Robots matches are being held in a tournament format. Contestants compete to come out on top of 14 pools, and the ones who win at the end will be crowned the champion. Normally, in order to get out of pools, one would need to win 4 times, but since Juntan is seeded, she only has to win thrice. Next up is the third match of B Block. And the first round of matches will be over after this one. In which case, Jintan is almost out.
Sorry I'm late. The place was so busy.
Everyone in the Robotics Club has assembled to watch Jintan claim victory.
How's the Lady of the Hour doing? Do you think she's ready? About that. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't.
Which is actually kind of scary.
She's been like this all day. Juna-san, are you alright?
Probably not.
I can't do this. I can't fight in front of so many people.
Just imagine that, everyone is trash. Why trash? Don't people usually say to imagine folks in their underwear or something? Speaking of, keep your shirt on, gosh.
None of that is gonna help. Underwear is not going to help me.
That's too true, lol. She wasn't too bad when we entered the venue, so I had hoped that she could keep it up all the way through the tournament itself. I was clearly naive. As the tournament proceeds, the crowd heats up, and I could just feel Jintan's nervousness rise accordingly. Everyone looks at Jintan as she suddenly stands up. What's wrong?
The bathroom. You just went earlier, didn't you? But...
Jintan's extreme nervousness is causing her knees to shake. It actually looks like she super has to go to the bathroom, which is pretty moe to be honest. Come on.
I gotta go.
Incapable of standing still and being calm, Jintan runs off to the bathroom again. Everyone left behind is awash with concern. This isn't good. The way she is now, she won't be able to get on stage, never mind compete. This is too unwinnable.
Yeah. But Mr. Candy ordered June to enter, right? She's got no choice but to do it.
Hashida-san, what do you think? Keep your shirt on. Me? You have a plan, don't you? Nishio-kun is a sharp lad. Considering we spent so much time together, it's already picked up on my habits.
What is it? Do you have a secret plan?
Yep. Actually, Subura-kun and I came up with it beforehand, right, Subura-kun? Correct. And what exactly did you come up with? You'll find out when Jintan comes back. Oh boy, secret plan. Having said that...
Juna-san sure is taking a while.
There it is, incapacitated! The winner is Destroyer from Tokyo with Ultra Super Deluxe Robo! And this concludes round 1 of our matches today. We will now be entering round 2, where our seeded teams will duke it out. Round 2 is about to begin. Jintan's up to bat for match number 2. Oof. And based on the length of the first match, she may end up going sooner than scheduled. Oh boy. Did she run away?
I'll go check on her.
You don't have to worry. I wave my hand to stop Akitana. She's about to run out to find Jintan.
but...
Jintan said she was going to move forward, so I know she won't just abandon her duties.
Ah, she's back. I'm sorry. There was a long line at the bathroom.
Damn. A wave of relief washes over everyone present.
What? What's wrong, you guys?
I mean, your model's freaking out, but that's normal, I guess. It's no biggie. Anyway, Hashira-san, now that Jun-chan is back, am I telling us about the secret plan of yours? I originally planned on executing this with Jun-chan in secrecy, so I could shock everyone, but time isn't gonna allow for that. I've got no choice. So we're all aware that Jun-chan will be operating the robot via a master-slave system, right? In order to make that work, she needs to put a bunch of sensors on her body. Super tedious and annoying, right? So, in order to eliminate that annoying set of steps, prepared a special costume for Jun-chan. Go ahead, you can clap. Subida-kun is the only one who claps. Sigh. And that's only because Subida-kun is my co-conspirator on this. Everyone else is staring blankly at me. Sure, a special outfit would reduce the setup time, but... I could tell by the look on his face that he's doubting whether this hastily prepared plan will allow for Jun-chan to properly operate on the robot. But there's nothing to worry about on that end, I think. I mean, Sawada-kun made it. Dude knows what's up. Anyway, here are the deets. An operator's movements will be picked up by the sensors that have been installed all over the venue, which will then transmit the info to the robot in real time. Furthermore, the suit is designed to send haptic feedback to the operator based on the robot's movements. This is still the prototype phase at the exoskeleton company, but I had it specially arranged for this occasion. Cutting edge tech, isn't that awesome?
Is that really awesome?
Of course it is. I didn't even know they were developing tech like this. I mean, yeah. Subida-kun definitely appreciates this. Yes. Alright, Jun-chan. Go change into this.
Huh? Oh, wait.
I hand the flustered Jun-chan the special outfit that Sawada-kun gifted us and sent her to the green room. Our first match of round 2 begins now. As the gong rings, both competitors make their way to the ring. Come on, hurry. Your turn is coming up.
Okay.
I lightly push on her back, and despite her hesitation, she enters the green room. A few minutes later... What the heck?
I can't get up there like this.
Jeez.
You look... wow.
Come on, guys. How can a master slave system suit not be a skin-tight outfit? Noobs. It's got all sorts of extra little gimmicks on it too, making it mad sexy. Sawada-kun is the man behind the bodysuit that Miss Sanomiya Misaki wore, so he does great work. Karate Senpai's outfit is wicked arrow. Pay attention to how she cringes her body in embarrassment. In fact, this costume was designed, specs and all, by Subaru Cute himself. Specs? How did he get the specs, Subaru? Daitoku senpai, you look good. Oh boy. Hey, wait, Jin-chan, where are you going? I'm going to change. But you won't be able to fight without it. What? Didn't you hear us earlier? The Master Slave sensors are embedded into the outfit. Without that suit, the robot's going nowhere. No way. You got nothing to be embarrassed about. You look amazing. Right out of G Gumbum. I knew I could count on Akitan to appreciate the suit's true beauty. Anyway, we'll have Jintan become Miss Hyades, defender of peace in our galaxy. Naturally. Miss Hyades. Whoa, I'm getting pumped! But Akitan is all alone on this. Jintan just keeps shaking her head back and forth. I can't do this. This isn't for me. But if you put on that mask, no one will know it's you. That doesn't make it any less embarrassing. You'll be okay. You don't have to be Jintan during the fight. Just be someone else. I say to her as gently as possible. Someone else? Right. Remember when we played Tanaka Shiman with your brothers? Do what you did then. That day, Jintan paid no mind to the people watching her while she was masked. The whole thing served as inspiration for this little plan of mine. Here, this is Hyades' backstory. Jintan is nearly in tears as I hand her a piece of paper. Match 2 of round 2 is about to begin. Our seeded competitors are finally up to bats. You can hear the crowd cheering from where we are. Look, from now on, you're Miss Hyades. Using the power of Aldebaran, you're fighting to protect the galaxy alongside your 6 sisters. But I can't. You want to change, don't you? Then, you have to be the one to take the first step. Jintan looks back at me, eyes wide. Eventually, I can see the resolve take shape in her eyes. Or at least, I think I can. In the red corner, the assassin from the east, who treated us to the phenomenal KO in the previous match, Ultra Super Deluxe Robo! I am Miss Hyades. Yes. You can do it, Miss Hyades. Fight on, Miss Hyades. Hyades. Hyades can do it. You got this, Hyades. May the stars protect you, Miss Hyades. Keep your shirt on, Kaido, damn. And in the blue corner, we have a seated player. Whoa, what's going on? Everything is pitch black.
By the blessings of the Seven Sisters, I descend to the Earth from 150 light years away.
These lines, could it be?
My name is... Miss Hades.
The entire venue goes silent. Did we screw this up? But as soon as the thought crosses my mind... the crowd explodes into cheers. Who could have foreseen this? What a surprise. 1 year after Mr. Pallades, the man who took the hobby robot world by storm, disappeared from the world. Now, a new hero. No, a heroine has descended upon us. Miss Hades, who could she be? How strong is she? I can feel the relief wash over me as the crowd roars. If the crowd has been put off by her appearance, Jintan would have sustained critical psychological wounds that she would never recover from, or may have never recovered from, rather.
Keep your shirt on, Kai.
Man, Jinchan's something else. The fact that she can't stand who she is means that she wants to be someone else. Her pent-up frustrations are gushing out of her now that she put on that mask. That girl is on her roll. She's bolder than I am.
She looks so alive. Woo, Miss Hades, you're super cool.
Jintan has descended upon the battlefield with grace. There isn't a hint of her cowardly and hesitant nature in the way she's holding herself right now. She is the goddess of war herself, who has descended upon this planet from the heavens. And Miss Hades' robot is, Space Candies.
Let's see this. Aldebaran.
Aldebaran! It's Aldebaran! How will Miss Hades Aldebaran stand up against the Titan of the East, the Ultra Super Deluxe Robo? Jintan's robot, Aldebaran, was built based on Tanegashima 3's custom specs. And the Tanagashi Machine 3 Custom was built based on a 10-year-old robot. In this day and age, where technological innovation is celebrated, a 10-year-old robot is crazy outdated. But the Aldebaran isn't just some old robot. Exoskeleton Company, Kojiro Frau, and I have all had a hand in its creation. Both competitors have turned on their robots. And you're starting.
Alright, let's see what this Aldebaran can do.
Let the battle begin! The gong rings, and an Ultra Super Deluxe Robo, what a long-ass name, charges straight for Aldebaran. It's clearly a power type, which means it's going to try and end this battle immediately. But watch out! This isn't just an ordinary tackle. Deluxe Robo alters its stance, turning its attack into a punch. Whoa. Whoa. What happened? In the blink of an eye, the Ultra Super Deluxe Robo was sent flying into the air and right onto the mat. Miss Hades and her Aldebaran are deadly. What just happened? She ducked its straight punch and then tossed it up. By evading its straight punch and using its own momentum, she was able to lift it into the air with her head. Yeah, head, okay. The opposing robot, maintaining its momentum, got launched high up into the air. Its own weight then brought it crashing down on the mat hard, completely destroying it. This is more like an Aikido technique than a karate one. But I digress. The point is that Jintan made a split-second decision and converted it into an action, all while the crowd watched her. Miss Hades is too strong. This goddess who has suddenly descended upon the world of battle robots is overpowered. Take me lightly, and you'll get burned. Mwah. As an added bonus, she has a catchphrase that literally came out of nowhere. And what was with that kiss at the end? That's our Jun-chan, right? Karate-senpai, you're legit. Surrounded by the cheering crowd, Juntan slowly gets off the platform and comes walking over to the team booth where we're all waiting. Killer job out there, Jun-chan.
That was amazing, Jun. You're awesome. Jun? I am Miss Hades. I am not the human you know as Jun. Oh dear. What? Was that a joke? I assume she's as serious as can be. I'm guessing the self-suggestion stuff worked a little too well. What are we gonna do? At this rate, Jun will be Miss Hades forever.
Even in the green room, Jintan is still playing the role of goddess. Subaru-kun used to say the same thing back in the day. I am not Hidaka. That's because I didn't want anybody to know who I was. Anyway, now's our chance to have a photo shoot. I know what triggers her self-suggestion, so it's okay. Probably. Excuse me. I circled behind Miss Hades and swiftly removed the mask from her face. Then...
Well,
Jintan slowly looks around, and after confirming we were all there, she looks down at herself.
What is this? What am I wearing? This is so embarrassing. Jun's back.
The way you get embarrassed is really delish. Lickety-lick.
So stop it! Don't take any photos!
As I theorized, Jintan goes back to normal once her mask is removed. What a shocker. I don't think the solution would be so simple. But now we have a fighting chance. Do we? Yes, the Toko-senpai fight earlier was impressive. Those moves. I don't even know if I can compete with that. Subaru-kun's words are true. Miss Hades, aka Jintan, sans her hesitation, is indeed very powerful. She breezes through round 3, and before I can catch my breath, she's standing on the stage of the grand finals. An intense, passionate battle is playing out before us on the stage of the grand finals. Patrocross Alpha uses its talco. Babadron dodges it by a hair.
Juna-chan's impressive. She really got all the way to the grand finals.
Yo, Naitan. I didn't know you were coming.
I was a little curious.
Naitan watches Miss Hades, the young lady formerly known as Juntan, extremely closely.
So, is that how you planned for her to overcome her shyness?
Any problems?
No, it's a very you idea.
Yeah,
It is. That wasn't a compliment, was it? But she's still not all the way there.
How so?
Right. By wearing the Miss Hades mask, Jitan is just making herself believe she's someone other than Daitoko Juna. She hasn't actually gained any confidence for herself. If Jitan wants to become more confident, she needs to make that happen herself. In order to do that... Huh? Where's Subaru-kun? I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe he's using the restroom? More importantly, we should keep an eye on the stage. Is Mr. Pilates gonna make an appearance?
Right there, Miss Hades, let's go.
It's over! A kick to the joint, followed by an uppercut combo, knocks the patch across Alpha right out. Miss Hades wins! The entire stadium erupts into cheers following Jintan's hard-fought battle.
Yay! You did it, June! Jana-san, that was great.
She's honored her deal with Mr. Candy. And the identity of the mysterious masked woman, Miss Hades, will forever remain shrouded in mystery. The winner of the grand finals match, Patroclus Alpha versus Algebron, is Algebron. The champion of the first ever annual Battle Robots tournament is... Hold it. We can't let things end here. What is this? Whose voice is that? The crowd is set into a frenzy as people try to locate the source of the mysterious voice. A quiet, clear voice begins chanting. Subaru wanted to play dress up too. No way. Those names sound familiar. Could it really be him? By the blessings of the Seven Sisters, I descend to Earth from 400 light years away.
No way.
I am. Yep. Mr. Pilates' unexpected appearance causes the arena to erupt into cheers. I knew it! It's Mr. Pilates! After going missing for a year, Mr. Pilates has descended upon Tanegashima. But why has he decided to make an appearance now of all times?
Exactly, Kai. What's Pilates doing here?
Maybe you should ask Hashira-san about that.
No way.
Yasukun is a sharp lad. Looks like you caught on that I'm behind it all.
Hashira-san, what's this all about?
This is for Jintan.
Really?
Right. In order for Jintan to truly gain confidence in herself, she needs to stand before this crowd as Daitoko Juna, not somebody else. So I... What? No way. Why the heck do I have to do that? It's for Jintan. Come on, please. I'm begging you. It's so unfair. But it's the truth. You were so enthusiastic when I approached you with the Hades project. That has nothing to do with this. Uh-huh.
It has everything to do with this. You're going to make Jintan wear such an embarrassing outfit, but refuse to wear one yourself? You think that's going to fly? You know what? Yeah, fair. But I haven't prepared anything. Don't worry about that. I thought these might come in handy. They were stored in the back of your closet. Is this what you need, Subaru? What? Dad? It's for your friend, right? Damn. And this round, not only is Daru helping June, but also repairing Subaru's daddy problems too. But how's Mr. Plady showing up supposed to help Juna-san? Well, you see. Wait, look. Just as I'm about to explain the situation, Mr. Plady walks out to the center of the stage. With a thunderous voice, he points an index finger at Miss Hades. I challenge you, right here, right now. A thrilling development. Mr. Plady declares a challenge to Miss Hades. But this is no ordinary challenge. The loser must remove their mask and expose their face for all to see. If you accept this condition, we shall do battle. What a surprise! Mr. Plady issues a Mascara Contra, Mascara, a mask versus mask death match. The loser reveals their true identity to the public. The stadium's excitement reaches a fever pitch.
Hold it, Subaru. Wait, Mr. Plady, what's this all about?
Incomprehensible. Incomprehensible. Needless to say, their objections don't reach Mr. Plady on stage. And even if he did hear them, he would never budge on it. Because at the end of the day, don't tell me you're behind this Hashida-san. You're quite sharp.
Why? Why would you...
I told you, this is for Juntan. Right now, Juntan is able to stand in front of this massive crowd under the alternate identity known as Miss Hades. But that's strictly as Miss Hades, not Juntan herself. Confronted with the possibility of having to show her true self to the audience, if she can manage to maintain her cool and comfortable attitude, she'll have made a huge step forward, and... my mask. As expected, Miss Hades is clearly flustered. Will you accept Mr. Plady's challenge, Miss Hades? What is your final answer? The crowd's cheers have gotten so loud that the entire stadium seems to be shaking. It would be impossible for her to turn down a proposal like that in the midst of all this excitement. Miss Hades slowly nods, almost like she's been pressured by the vocal crowd. She accepts! Miss Hades accepts Mr. Plady's Mask vs. Mask challenge! At this point, things are going to move forward regardless of how she feels. The crowd is electrified as the pair finishes their prep.
Are you okay, June?
Aki-chan. I am Hades. Miss Hades.
You can win this, Miss Hades.
So all the death flags are getting raised. I mean...
Bravo! Juntan is drifting between Miss Hades and Daitoko Juna, and time refuses to stop for her. It looks like both competitors are ready. It's all up to you now, Juntan. Introducing Miss Hades, the new star who's dominated this year's Battle Robots tournament with overwhelming power. Versus the legendary titan and former 3-time Hobby Robot Tournament champion, Mr. Pallades. The stadium has morphed into a storm of excited voices and energy by the sudden turn of events. Which cluster of stars will reign victorious? Let the battle begin. The gong resounds loudly, carrying forth the hype from the grand finals. M45 charges toward Aldebaran as soon as the gong hits. The first to make a move is Mr. Pallades, aka Subaru-kun. Although he went on a 1-year hiatus from competition, he never abandoned Hobby Robots completely. I've seen Mr. Pallades' battles online before, and it's clear that not only has he been maintaining his machine, he has actually made upgrades to it as well. Aldebaran dodges M45's attack by a hair. But M45's attack doesn't end there. This is the power of the calculated movements of the 3-time Hobby Robot champion. The M45 dishes out attack after attack with great efficiency against Aldebaran. What's the matter, Miss Hades? Is that all you've got? If I lose here, If she loses, she must remove her mask and reveal herself. Daitoko Juna has emerged within the persona that is Miss Hades, creating insecurity in her heart and slowing down her movement in battle. In order to win, Daitoko Juna must overcome the insecurity she holds within herself. Juntan, I pray. But pray as I might, the Aldebaran gets backed into a corner. Aldebaran has been backed into the edge of the ring. There's no escape for her. Is it over? No, I can't. Don't hate me for this. I had decided not to interfere with this battle. But after seeing Mrs. Hades' face upon being backed into the corner, my mouth moves on its own. Your mind is clear and serene. Right. The only person who could overcome herself right now is Juntan. She must confront herself, accept herself, and move forward. Your mind is clear and serene! That is the path to the future. Huh? Let your mind be as clear as the surface of a grand lake. Clear and serene. My mind is the surface of the water. It's a mirror. Junto's expression changes. The me reflected in the mirror of my mind. No, since her face is still covered with the mask, maybe I'm just seeing things. I am me. What will Juntan make of my words? How will she interpret them? I have no clue. But I do know that Juntan's next move surprises everyone present. Hashira-san, hi. Juntan utters quietly, then lifts her head slowly. And... she removes her mask with her own hands. Jun-chan. What are you? What is the meaning of this? Miss Hades removed her own mask? Seeing her exposed face,
The stadium is awash with confusion. It's hard to tell if Jintan knows what's going on around her, as she slowly looks around the stadium. The crowd's attention is directed at Jintan. The usual Jintan would undoubtedly hesitate here, get embarrassed and shrivel away. But this time, things are different. She gazes all around the stadium, stares at her palms for a second, then looks up. She slowly directs her gaze to the hobby robot in the ring. She breathes in, lowers her hips, faces forward, and begins to perform a kata. Yeah. I see. It doesn't take long for CBD-Kyun to recognize that this signifies the restart of the match. Then I shall respond with everything I have. Mr. Pallady strips away his relaxed demeanor and focuses his mind. Let's battle! The very next move will determine the outcome of this match. Even without any fighting experience, I can tell as much. While the Robotics Club members watch with bated breath, the first to make a move is Subaru-Kyun. M45's midsection twists. I've seen this in a video before. It's his instant kill special, the long-ranged pile bunker. A weapon that has the same structure as a pile driver, the concept of the weapon can be traced back to mecha anime. There's no surviving a hit from that. But Jintan manages to react within a split second. She shifts herself away from the pile bunker's straight trajectory and instantly closes in. Not so fast! But Subaru-Kyun reads her intent, and as the M45 slightly shifts its midsection down, instantly changing the trajectory of its attack. And... take this! The two robots come face to face in a straight line and attack each other simultaneously. Is it gonna be a draw?
Hashida-san?
I turn around in response to the bright voice calling out to me and see a smiling tanned girl, Jintan, running over to me.
Jeez, I looked all over the venue for you. I was worried he already left for Tokyo.
Oh, sorry. I just had some business to take care of. The festival grounds are getting crowded for the closing party that's about to go down. Amidst such a crowd, Jintan looks straight at me, sticks her tongue out slightly and smiles.
I'm sorry. I lost.
Yeah, I know.
Of course you do. But I thought I owed you a formal report.
That day, Jintan's strike barely missed Subaru-Kyun's M45, leaving her open to its pile bunker. Ah, damn. The outcome of the battle was determined by the difference in the robot's body types and reach. As a result, Jintan lost. Having said that, she only lost to Mr. Pallades. She still won the Battle Robots tournament, which means she kept her promise to Mr. Candy. In fact, the unexpected duel between Mr. Pallades and Miss Hyades led to excitement at the venue surging, something that left Mr. Candy quite satisfied. He even offered to increase funding for the Robotics Club. See, a happy ending for everyone involved. But I'm relieved. I was worried you might have been depressed or something.
I mean, of course I'm disappointed that I lost. But it's like a miracle that I won all the battles leading up to it.
Jintan then looks up at the sky. Miracle, eh? You're wrong.
Huh?
You wanted to change, so you went about changing yourself. Your victories have nothing to do with miracles.
Hashida-san.
You stripped your mask away on your own. You're not the old Daito Kojuna anymore. You're the new Daitokujana, the one who took a step toward her future. You can be more confident in yourself now, I assure you. Jintan looks at me with a surprised expression on her face. But that soon morphs into a smile.
Yes.
What I see in front of me isn't the Daitokujuna that used to shrivel away due to her own insecurities, but a Daitokujuna that's overflowing with hope.
But all of this is thanks to you, Hashida-san.
I didn't do anything in particular. You did all this yourself, Jintan.
Nope. I couldn't have changed on my own. At the very least, I needed the push you gave me, Hashida-san. So, thank you. Thank you for giving me the strength to move forward.
I can see a slight bit of confidence in her eyes. It's subtle, but it's there. But I'm sure that as time goes by, we'll grow bigger and bigger. Having said that, I struggle to find the right response now that she's thanking me so straightforwardly. The only thing I did was facilitate a training regimen, the effects of which were questionable at best. Just thinking about it makes me feel embarrassed for my words and deeds. In an effort to wash away this uncomfortable feeling, I blurt out to her. If you want to thank someone, thank everyone in the Robotics Club, not me.
In the Robotics Club?
Yashio-kyun, Subura-kyun, and everyone else worked together to help produce these results, so... Wow, even you're capable of saying something inspiring, Hashida-san. Huh? I turn around to find the Robotics Club gang, plus Naya-tan all together. Indeed. Despite your connections to the Noji-san, I've always found you to be quite the shady individual. Perhaps that isn't completely the case. Hashirashi, Yoshio-senpai, and Four Eyes Love Triangle. I never considered that, Frau.
That may not be such a bad idea.
Irie.
I trusted him from the beginning. There's no such thing as a malicious Gundam fan.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Well, aren't you a popular one, Hashida-san?
I don't know if this actually counts as popularity.
Either way, I feel confident in saying that I'm glad to have met you, Hashida-san. I really am.
There's no such thing as a malicious Gundam fan. Okay, some of them are literally Nazis. Let her live in her little peaceful bubble, okay? Juntan. You're allowed to fall in love with me if you want to. You have a wife and child.
Oh my. I better call your wife and daughter.
Don't do that.
I'm just kidding. I know. You're just trying to hide your embarrassment, right?
Excuse me? Hashida-san? Embarrassed?
Gosh, he is. Look, he's turning red. It's kinda cute.
Stop. I hate this feeling.
Ah, the closing party is starting. Let's go.
I really just sniped him. Yup. With impeccable timing, the fireworks show begins, causing everyone to run off. The only ones left behind are Juntan and me. You're not going with them?
I'll go at my own pace.
I don't know if she's talking about the party, or if she's talking about her path forward. Both? I think that's the way to go. Jintan smiles bashfully in response.
I hope one day I meet someone like you.
This is cute. Huh?
I didn't say a thing. Come on, let's go enjoy ourselves. I'll treat you to something as thanks.
I am glad that this definitely leaned more wholesome. But definitely had its weird moments, but like that's inevitable with Daru just existing. I like that though. It was cute overall. Thermopause emulator cleared. Sometimes your fingers don't listen to you. Uh-huh, sure. Likely story. Just kidding, it's fine. I get it. And there's the June badge. Yippee. So now we have one more normal-ish ending, and then the all other routes endings. So 3 more weeks. That's so weird. But like, not in a bad way. I'm kind of looking forward to see how the game wraps itself up with these next routes. Well, maybe not the last, like the next one. I think that's gonna be Nae, but we'll just have to wait and see. I'm also really looking forward to starting Chaos Child sooner than later, not gonna lie. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed as well. It is nice that the freaking, whatchamajig that Ko left behind didn't get used in these last 2 endings. I kind of hope that keeps up. Because, like, well, I guess it was used a little bit in Subaru's, but, like, you know, it was, like, very relevant the first time. Then it was still kind of relevant the second one. And then it was barely relevant in Subaru's. And then this time, like, it wasn't even there at all. No mentions. So I'm not really sure what to expect out of a night ending, because I am pretty sure the next one is a night ending, because I think I saw that the night route exists at all, but really don't know what to expect from it. Subaru's is your favorite ending so far, but this was easily 2nd place. That is valid. That's very valid. I think it's because Daru doesn't really perv out on Subaru, if I can be honest. Imagine if he did. That would be... I mean, he has said he was bisexual before. I think it was a joke. But he has said the words, I am bisexual, in the first visual novel of Steins Gate. I think it was... Yeah, it was like a joke about, like, 3D and 2D and liking both. But, like, he said the word bisexual. So, that's on him and his word choice. It's not like he didn't perv on Subaru and Kai, but that felt less, for want of a better word, malicious than when Daru pervs on literally any of the girls. I feel like it's clearly more of a joke when it was with Subaru and Kai, because, like, it's like, oh man, I have nothing to say while these 2 guys are butt naked in a bath. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess that's kind of like a lot of Daru's pervy moments in general, which we learned from getting, like, Daru's POV in previous games, but, like, since we know he's also interested in women in general, though, like, it feels more like, he probably means that to some degree, and that's where the discomfort comes in. Whereas we know with, like, Subaru and Kai, it was just nothing but joke, for sure. Heh, but joke. The way this game has handled Daru's perviness has felt wildly inconsistent, because like he said, we learned in Linear Bound and Phenogram that a lot of the weirdness is because he doesn't know better, but for every moment here like that, he also invented Mormon bubble glasses. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got nothing else to add really. If you guys have any further thoughts to share, leave it in the YouTube comment section if this is where you're watching this. Or you can join the Discord and provide your thoughtful feedback there. It's not feedback. Feedback isn't the right word. I'm tired, though. I think that's starting to show. But
yeah, until next time, bye-bye!